Okay guys, just checking you can hear me now. We are in Poprad in Slovakia and we're about to start the Women's Elite Finals at the European Championship. We're just having a quick look around the beautiful city of Poprad, and you can see the Trials Park here just on the edge of the city. This beautiful location, and we are blessed with some beautiful sunshine today. So just a few minutes to go for the UEC European Trials Championship. The elite women are just warming up at the moment, getting ready for the top 6 women in Europe to start the finals. We've got some really amazing sections for you here today. 2 rock sections. We have a concrete block section. Then we have railway sleeper section and a natural log section as well. So lots of different terrain to challenge these girls. Some of the gates are exceptionally hard and even follow the elite semi-finals gates as well. Quite excited to see how these girls get on. So do stay with us. We'll be starting very, very shortly. So hello guys, welcome to the European Championship here in Poprad in Slovakia. The girls for the Women Elite Finals are just jumping up onto the stage. We've got the top 6 riders in Europe and indeed the world here just about to start the finals. So just to give you a quick heads up of how they scored in the semi-finals through to the finals. In 6th place we had Lorina on 390 points. We had Hilda Anderson finishing on 399 points, aka 400 points, the same amount of points as Heliska Rybkova. And then in third place, we had Nina Reichenbach, 510 points, Alba and Vera on 580, and Vera Baron on 590 points. So pretty close in the semi-finals. Be interesting to see how they get on in the finals. You can see they've just started off on the main stage, and they will be making their way down to section number 1, the section on in the far distance on your screens at the moment. And we will see them just go down there, have a quick walk of the section. They want to get all the lines perfectly in their head, so they've got a couple of minutes just to have a quick walk of the section, refresh all the lines. They will have already walked all of the sections just to work out exactly where they're going. And first up, we will have Lorina from Germany. So this is a chance to have a look at some of the gates as well and just see how difficult these gates actually are. So we have 5 nationalities of girls in the elite finals. And there's Nina Reichenbach, 6 times world champion. Should be looking to add another European title to her list today, but the other girls are not going to give it to her easily. They will make her fight for it for sure. We've already had the junior 20 and 26-inch finals this morning, which are absolutely fantastic. Some spectacular rides from the guys this morning. You'll be able to watch back a highlight reel on Shin Dig media channel of the 20 and 26-inch junior finals. We have filmed that. We'll get that out to you as soon as possible. So do check back in on the channel in the next few days, possibly a week or 2. And we're going to get that going. So like I said, they're just going to be walking through, working out exactly where they're going before Lorina starts. And once Lorina starts, the riders have about a minute to start after each rider finishes. So as soon as Lorina's finished her ride, Hilda will have 60 seconds to start in section 1, and that is how the rest of the competition will be played out. This is a really, really long section as well, actually, this first one. Lots and lots of gates. Really goes round the trees all over the place. A lot of movements to remember. The gates are really quite separated as well. It's a long way from one gate to the next. It's actually a really, really big loop. So I think Lorina should be getting ready to start any moment now. Really nice crowds gathering as well. Such a cool location. If you get the chance, come to Poprad and check out this trials park. It is a great place to ride, great place to train. So here we go. Lorina is on the start platform, ready to go. The start and finish lines are right next to each other, so each section is a full loop and right back to where they started, essentially. Lorina getting ready, so she finished on at 390 points in the semi-final. And a pretty good ride to get into the finals here. So tight. In the top 6. Here we go, getting ready. So she has to wait until she gets the nod, until the observers are all ready. Everything is ready, cameras and all. There's 2 judges carefully watching her through the section. Here we go. How's Lorina going to get on? The first gate's following actually the junior qualification lines. So that's 1A she's gone through really quickly. And this is a line up to the back wheel. Just here, switching up to the back wheel. Got to do this gap across to back. Yes, and Lorina straight through. Believe that's 20 points. Pretty sure that was gate 2B that she just cleared. And this one will be moving on to 3. Could be completely incorrect on that one. Screen still showing 10 points, so they switch up to back tyre. Getting set up, getting balanced on the back wheel. Looking good. Lining up. Dropping down, holding on the back tyre. Yeah, awkward gap across and just securing the balance. Bit of a safety dab there. Yeah, nicely done. So just waiting for the update on the scores so far on the screen. Roughly 50 seconds left. Trying to get that front axle between those gates. Got to line up. You can see the black line on those markers, and that is the exact point that the bike is not allowed to cross. So it's not the whole marker, it's actually just that black line right in the middle is what defines the edges of the gates and where the center line of the bike must pass through. There's quite a long way actually from this is 4A to 4B, I believe. And you can see 20 seconds left. She's still got quite a lot of moves to go through as well. Really move rapidly on this. Disappearing behind the trees there. This is really nice. It's a lot more like old school kind of natural riding. It's quite nice to be in this trials park. And that's Lorina, as many points as she can get. I believe that's going to be 20 points on that section. Just a foot down, possibly a touch of the pedal as well. 20 points for Lorina on the first section. Hilda Anderson now getting ready to start section 1. See how she gets on. Seen some great results from her in the past. Very, very capable rider. Just getting nice and focused there. Getting ready to go for section 1. And you can see there the observers just making sure they're both ready. Here we go, straight through the first gate, nice and quickly. These rocks as well, there's different types of rock in this competition. This one is actually pretty slippery, it's quite rounded, fairly low friction, especially with the dust from the floor. Hilda making fast work of that gate there. You can just see 2A on that, so that's just the first gate. Different parts of each gate can be A, B, C, and even D. One of the sections, there's it goes up to D. So there's 4 parts to just one gate for just 10 points. So this one's A, B, and C, I believe. Oh, sorry, this is a 3B she's lining up for. Scores are a little bit behind on your screens. Here we go. On the back tyre. Yeah, gapping across, holding the balance nicely. Clean so far 30 points. She lines up for this next move. Like I said, this is these rocks are quite low friction, so be really, really accurate with the tyres, although they look quite big and comfortable. You really need to work out exactly where you're going to put the tyre on them. Saw that a lot in the elite riders yesterday in the semi-finals. Be slightly off centre and the tyres just fly off the rock really quickly. Here we go, up to 40 points for Hilda. This is a great start to the competition. 10 seconds left. Can she get the 50? Don't think she's going to have time for 60, but maybe 50 points here. So that's going to be 40 points for Hilda on her first section. Not a bad score. The next rider up is going to be Nina Reichenbach, qualifying in 4th place. Here we go. See a little slow motion replay there. Back tyre lining up right on the point of that rock. And the one that she's going to is actually pretty narrow. A lot of balance involved. Sorry, I've been given the list slightly wrong. It is actually Aliska Rybkova from Czech Republic. So Alisa Rybkova starts her first section in the European Championships for 2023. But a few years break from the European Championships. Why? I'll be honest, I have absolutely no idea, but it's good to be back. Here we go, sailing straight through 2A there. 20 seconds down already on the time. Really have to move quite quickly and confidently through these sections. They're super, super long. We've seen that through every category as well. 30 points so far. Yeah, just fighting up to the point of that rock. There's not a lot to get onto on the back wheel there. I did walk these sections earlier on, so I've got a bit of an idea of how all these lines look. Gapping across to a nice skinny rock. Yeah, nicely off the front tyre there as well. Alisa riding pretty well. I believe that's 30 points so far. You see one of the judges there with their hand closed and the other one with 3 fingers, or a thumb and 2 fingers actually, up, and that's the difference. One of them is showing the penalty points and one of them is showing the gate score. So the gate score there, 3 fingers up, so that's 30 points. As she goes through the next one, that's 4A, and the next gate is 4B. So that will go up to 40 points. And there we go, I believe that is 4B, so that should be 40 points so far for Alisa. It's good going, she's running down on the time. Yeah, that'll be 40 points for Alisa on that section. Seems like 40 is the score to beat so far. So next up we have Nina Reichenbach, then Alba, then Vera. 2 Spanish riders out on top. Quite far ahead of Nina, but it's okay because it was just the semi-finals. We know that Nina's super, super strong in the finals. And Alisa, some nice replays here. Riding so well, keeping those pedals up high, just managing to keep her back tyre on there. It's hard to see the angles that you got on these rocks. They're actually really, really rounded. And it's pretty dusty here. It's been very, very dry, which has actually been really nice. We had 3 big international competitions raining heavily in a row. So yeah, it's pretty cool to be back in the sunshine. And it is warm today. Here we go, Nina getting ready. Start her attack on the finals. See how she gets on. She's going to have to move pretty quickly if she's going to want to try and get 50 or 60 on this section. Remember, they all have 2 minutes. It used to be 2 minutes plus. 2 minutes plus was basically you had 2 minutes and then we went into extra time and you could go up to 3 minutes. Every 15 seconds getting an extra penalty on your time. But now it's 2 minutes dead. So you just got to collect as many points as you can in 2 minutes and get as far as you can through the section. Here we go, lining up on the back tyre. Is she going to try and stay on back wheel down? She is. Controlling it nicely on the back wheel. Lining up for this tight rock there. Yep, managing to stay clean as well. I think that's 30 points so far. She moves on to 4A. Doing pretty well on time. 1 minute 20 left. Needs to keep moving really swiftly. Got to be quick on all these lineups. Hook in the front wheel. Yeah, look how close her back wheel is there. Just fighting the balance. Come on. Yeah, nicely done. So 40 points for Nina. Sorry, she needs to get this next gate here. This is 4B. So she just needs to, there we go. Rear axle goes through. As soon as the rear axle's through the gate, that is when they get the points for it. So 40 points. She's leveled up with everyone, but she's about 25 to 30 seconds faster than all of the other girls up to this point. So maybe she's got time to just eke out in front and maybe get 50 points. See what she can do here. Line up on the back wheel. First person we've seen go for this gate. There we go. Hook in the front tyre over the top. Really small point there. The top of that rock is really slippery as well. She's going to have to get moving. 10 seconds. Up to back tyre. Really nice switch. That is 50 points. Yeah, 50 points for Nina. So just out in front so far. We still have Alba and Vera to go. So she's going to be putting them under a bit of pressure to move as quickly as they can. But I think Nina should be pretty happy with that. It's such a long section, even in just terms of covering the ground. It's pretty crazy. You can see in that slow motion replay, just fighting the balance and control on that edge. Don't want to move the tyres too much as they're going to slip and move all over the place. And here we go, Alba Riera lining up. Youngest contestant here. Yeah, she's just 15 years old and riding so strong, already with a World Cup win to her name. Here we go, on the back wheel, flying through the first 2 gates. So that was 1A, 1B. She's on to 2A now, hooking up with the front wheel, switching to back. Here we go, rolling round to 4A here. Quite a way between 4A and 4B. Quite a lot of ground to cover without going wrong. Slightly different approach to the other girls. For the more forwards hook. Ending up, twisting in the same way. Keeping that front pedal high. Yeah, front wheel low. Alba's so powerful. She's really got a lot of power in those legs. Can jump so well. All right, here we go. On to gate number 5. So she is flying through, 30 seconds left. She could have enough time to get a full 60 on this. We'll see. Whoa, on the back wheel, that looked pretty far behind the point. She did well to stay onto that. Lining up for this next gate. This is a really big hook. It's a shame you can't see it because it's behind that rock. But this is a really big move. 9 seconds. There it is. You can just see. Oh, you can just see those points. So, yeah, that is probably pushing 5 foot high. It's a big hook. But 50 points there for Alba. Going to be very difficult. Be interesting to see if Vera can push it. Try and get 60 points. So our last rider to go through section 1 is going to be Vera Baron. Let's see how she gets on. Just a little slow motion replay. Her back tyre there from Alba. Just about to slide backwards, but did well to hold it. Here we go. So Vera lining up. So she's ridden really well this year. Did really well in the World Cup last week in Denmark in Aarhus. Second in the World Championships. And here we go, speedily making her way through. She knows she's going to have to move really quickly to keep up with the 50-point scores of Alba and Nina. So you don't want to hang around too much, but if you move too quickly, you can quite easily slip the rear tyres on or the tyres on these rocks. Yeah, nicely through. 30 points there. She moves round to 4-8. She gets set up, so she's going for this left-hand line. You can see just pushing the edge tape with the back wheel. That is completely legal. You're allowed to push the tape as much as you like, as long as it doesn't snap, and as long as your axles don't go past the horizontal line of the tape. Swiftly through to 4B, 55 seconds, 50 seconds left, so roughly 15 seconds faster than anyone else to this point, so she is moving really, really well. Gonna have to not hang around too much. Wants to get her breath back a bit on the back wheel. Going to that point, just gonna turn and look for the hook. There it is, front tyre right up on the top point of this. Quite an awkward switch up to the back wheel. Lining up, crouches down. Got to stay really rigid. Up on the back tyre, yeah, nicely done. Really central. And then 20 seconds left to get this last gate. I think she's going to have to try and get it first go. Like I said, it's a long way up, but 50 points so far. Oh, front tyre was right up there. 10 seconds, come on. Let's go, Vera. Can she get it? Way up. Fighting the balance, not quite. She's going to take 50 points in section 1 for Vera. She looks pretty annoyed with that. I think she wanted to try and get a little bit of a lead on the first section, just to ease off the pressure on the next sections. But 50 points, well and truly in the game. So the top 3 girls at the moment, Vera, Alba, and Nina, all on 50 points, closely followed by Hilda and Alisa on 40 points. And Lorina on 20 points, but just the first section, so a long way to go yet. You can just see there, nearly getting it. That rock, all these angles that you can't really see on the screen, that's what plays a big part in twisting the bike off of that position. It's not just a straight rock. You're coming off of an angled floor, it's really, really uneven, and it's a really compact, solid floor here, so you really feel every bump on all the pedal ups. And the rocks are really trying to twist you off. You have to get your tyres in exactly the right place. Really fight that control, get the wheels exactly where you want them before you make the next move. So this is our first look at section number 2. You can see it's a completely different type of rock, much more angular and jagged. A lot of edges to hit, not as rounded. Bit less forgiving on the tyres as well. So Lorina lining up. So let's see how she gets on with these gates. Just got to wait for the observers to give her the all clear. You can see she's really focusing in there. Here we go. Getting ready. Visualising the section in her head. So all these riders, it's really important to do that before you ride into the section, to really know exactly where you're going. Swiftly into number 1. Gate number 1 for 10 points. Make the switch up to back wheel. There we go, 10 points. So some of these gates is just the one by itself. You can see there on those pink flags, this is 2A. So there will be a B section to this as well. I believe it's round to the right-hand side. So a little pedal up. Try and get the front wheel hooked over the top, fighting it. Keep that pedal high, Lorina. Come on. You can see she's just got to try and fight that balance point. Back wheel being pulled backwards by that edge. Yeah, good switch to back tyre. Twisting round. Here we go, line up. Back wheel on the little point, and then, yeah, doing really well. You can see the tape there tightly marked across the floor between. So she's got to stay dead straight on that. Up to back wheel and dropping down. That will be 20 points. Nice ride in there from Lorina. Come on. Here we go, lining up. So she's going to be going up to back wheel. You've got this big gap across, up on the point. Yeah, gap across the back wheel, no dramas. 30 points for Lorina. Okay, lining up for gate number 4. First time we've seen this approached. You can see that, just hooking the front wheel into that little edge. I had a quick walk round. I was wondering how they were going to approach this. Lorina going for that really nice hook. Switch the back wheel and down. So 40 points for Lorina, riding really well in this section. She should be pretty happy with this. And then gate 5, that is a very, very awkward line. Not a lot of space for the bike, not a lot of room for the front wheel. But 40 points, I believe, for Lorina in that section. So that's a total of 60 points. So she'll jump into the lead for the time being. See some nice action replays there. Right up on the point of the back wheel, nice little gap across. Hilda getting set up. Always interesting seeing these riders, concentration on their face before they go. Just getting in the zone, getting nice and focused. So swiftly through the first gate. Different approach for gate number 2. Going for the tactical dab approach, not going to risk the pedal up. Was very, very close for Lorina. So yeah, she'll lose the points for this gate, but she can get through, maybe save a bit of time. Move her way on to gate number 3. There we go, looking pretty good there. And now she's on to gate number 3, so she can get another 10 points on this one. You can see the rotating scoreboard in the background there. Yeah, there we go, 20 points. So far that will level her up with Lorina. If she can get another 10 or more, she'll jump into the lead. Again, going for that hook. Not a lot to pull the front wheel on. Yeah, but she's done it quite nicely. Managed to keep her foot high enough there. You just see her right foot really close to the edge of the rock. Observers looking very, very closely. And she's on to gate number 5. 35 seconds left, so she's moved pretty swiftly. Done well with the time. Let's have a look. Yeah, getting that front wheel sunk straight in over the side of the rock. This really tricky switch up to the back tyre. Yes. Front tyre right up on the top. Dropping. Oh, dropping down. Yeah, the question is, did she get the point? I think they gave her the points, 40. I think her rear axle was through, was it not? I think they might have said no. Yeah, that's an interesting one. I'll have to wait and see what the score was on that, whether it was 30 or 40. I'm hearing that she did get the points, so that should be 40 for her on that section as well. Basically, if the rear axle goes through, you just see here, so she switches the back wheel, drops down, lands on the back tyre, and her rear axle, yeah, so before her foot goes down, her rear axle's actually through that gate. So the split second, the rear axle goes through the gate, then basically she automatically gets those 10 points. So if her foot goes down just after that, that's absolutely fine. It looks like her rear axle's through, so I believe that's 40 points for Hilda. And then Alisa starts section number 2. Let's see how she gets on. Swift work straight in, hooking that front wheel over. Gate number 1. Nice little switch up to back wheel, dropping down. You can see this is a really nice trials park they have here in Poprad. Really cool to have a competition back in an actual trials park. A lot of the competitions now made just for the event. Here we go, up to the back wheel. Spinning round. Come on, Alisa. Yeah, staying on the back wheel, looking really good through there. Yeah, great control there. 20 points so far for Alisa. Yeah, 30 points sailing through gate 3. Half her time used up. She's set up for gate number 4. Yeah, again, going for that hook option, trying to get the front wheel just into that little notch on the rocks. Come on. Come on, Alisa. Front wheel hooked in. Getting through, I believe that was clean as well. So that will be 40 points for Alisa. So she has equaled Lorina and Hilda on this section. Here we go. Oh, the front wheel just a little bit to the right-hand side. That is a shame. So close there. But 40 points, she well and truly stays in the game. After 2 sections, that gives her a total of 80 points. Same as Hilda Anderson and 20 points ahead of Lorina. Next up, we will have Nina Reichenbach. You can see that front tyre on this 4th gate. Just really got to get it absolutely spot on into that little groove. Pull hard on the front tyre. That's why it's so important. These tyres are made with such solid casing. They go through a lot of punishment. Here we go. Nina lining up for the start of section number 2. Here we go. Straight in. Gate number 1, 10 points. With this positive scoring system, it means basically the sections can be set very, very hard, unlike the old system, where if nobody made it out at the end, you'd all be on the same points. Now it's all about getting as far as you can, so they can make these sections very, very difficult. And riders can really push themselves to the limit. Oh, Nina just making short work of that. Straight through 2A, controlling nicely onto this little rock, the little drop back. Gap across, hook in the front wheel. Going to take that line up, round to the left and down for another 10 points. So 20 points so far for Nina. Are we going to see our first 50, possibly 60 on this section? Come on, Nina. Nicely done. 30 points. 1 minute left. About the same pacing as Alisa. Front tyre just into that little groove. Rocking up to 2 wheels, keeping the pedals high. Right then, here we go onto this crazy gate number 5. We saw Hilda manage to get through this clean, which is really, really impressive. Here we go. Yeah, hook in the front wheel. We'll do this really awkward switch up to the back tyre and just drop the front up. You can see the pink markers on the top of the gate in front of her. Oh, just overbalancing slightly. Shows you how well Hilda did to manage to get through this gate clean. Dropping down, she's got 9 seconds to try and get to 50 points. Last gate, is she going to make it on time? Ooh, it's very close. I think they're giving her 50 points there. Believe that's 50. That will put her on a total of 100 points. So for the time being, she'll go into first. Really well on this gate here. It's gate number 2. You can see the slow motion replay. Yeah, nicely done. So close there. You can see you just got switched to the back tyre. When I say switch, that's basically replacing one wheel with the other. So it could be when they go up to the front wheel, back wheel's up in the air, and they'll switch through to back wheel, or it could be when they're in a hook position, the front wheel's hooked on the top of a rock, and then they're going to switch up to the back wheel, basically replacing usually where the front wheel is with the back wheel. So when you hear me commentating, I'm saying switch. That's what I mean. Switching the front wheel for the back wheel. Occasionally the back wheel for the front wheel, but usually front to back. Here we go. Alba moving really fast. A couple of seconds in, she's already on 10 points. She moves into gate 2A here. Is she going to do it like Nina and be really quick, hook the front wheel and switch the back? No, she's going to stay on it, try and get a balance and control, switch to the back tire and turn round. Yeah, wasting no time. You can see how powerful she is, making these moves. Very positive, landing just that little bit further on each move. Super strong rider from Spain and still just 15 years old. Her brother Marty's really strong rider as well. Here we go, lining up on the back tyre. Slightly different angle of approach. Again, hooking that front wheel and then making that next move really, really quick. Looking really confident. So 40 points, and she's still got a minute left. So she's flying time-wise, moving so fast here. Can she get this switch up to back wheel? Everyone looking very close. Yeah, looking really good on that move. Here we go. Front wheel round, up to back wheel. Dropping it down, staying on the back tyre. This might be our first 60 we're seeing in the competition so far. Alba lining up for, she's got 30 seconds, just got to clear this last gate. There it is. And out the end gate for 60 points for Alba. Very good ride there from Alba. So that puts her on 110 in total. And we have Nina on 100. And it's all down to, the pressure is going to be on Vera a bit now to keep riding well. Just see the back tyre there and that slow-mo replay. So a lot of people that aren't actual trials riders will say we run our tyres incredibly flat. We probably do run slightly less pressure than your normal mountain bike sort of pressures, but also most of the time we're riding on these little edges, so they see the tyres fold, but of course on a normal bike, you're just on the flat floor, so you don't see the tyre compressing in the same way as you do when the tyres on a trials bike, when we're riding over these obstacles. They're actually, all of that pressure is going onto a small point rather than being spread across a larger area. So the sharper the point, the lower the pressure in the tyre seams. So here we go, Vera starting section 2. She's going to need to move pretty rapid, but stay very consistent. 10 points very quickly. Line up for this next move. See how she gets on, hooking that front wheel over the top. Yeah, no messing around, nice and quickly. Riding really well. I was actually riding in Slovakia this week with Nina and her brother Danny Baron, and they're really pushing the limits. It's amazing to see what Vera is capable of in training now. And a lot of these other girls, they've really raised the level the last few years of the female side of trials. Yeah, completely different way of approaching that rock. So we've seen everybody else go fairly, well, very statically. She just rolled through, completely different angle. Look at that, looking really stable there. Getting the front wheel into that little notch of the rock on the side. Maybe going with this big power move up the back wheel. Yeah, and then dropping the front wheel on the top. Swift work. Still 45 seconds left. That's going to be 50 points. Looking really good here from Vera. 40 seconds left to get the last gate. Moving rapidly. Come on, Vera. Here we go. Yep. And that's going to be 60 points for Vera as well. So 110 points so far for Alba and Vera. And Nina right on their heels with 100 points. And that's your top 3 at the moment. Alisa on 80, Hilda on 80, and Lorina on 60. Nice little replay here in slow motion for Nina. Look at that. Sorry, for Vera. Just perfect placement with the tyres. Really solid. Looking super stable. dropping down, staying on the back wheel, nicely held. And we're going to see Lorina start section 3. Our first look at this section. So setting up, just walking through the section in her head, working out exactly where she's going, waiting for all the officials have to come over. And they have to give her the nod before she can start. These are the sponsors of the event here in Poprad. Big thank you to the sponsors. Without these guys, these events don't happen. From all of us here at the European Championships, we really appreciate your support to make these events happen. And also to bring us to such a beautiful place. The city here is really nice. People are absolutely lovely. All the experiences I've had here, I think this is my 3rd time to Poprad, and I have to say it is such a beautiful place. So if you do get a chance to come and visit, definitely add it to your bucket list. Really nice town centre here as well. The Trials Park just a little bit out from the town centre. Very short, couple of minutes walk. This great venue for these awesome competitions. And here we go. Lorina just about to start now. I think the officials are just getting into place. This section is really different to the first 2 sections. We saw the first 2 sections on rock, 2 different types of rock. And it's really important that in competitions we have different obstacles in each section to really show the differences in the riders, to test all abilities. If it's all the same type of movements, the same type of rock and ground, etc., only shows a bit more of a one-dimensional way of riding, and it will usually favour one person or another, whereas this really tests an all-round ability of a rider, or of each rider. So Lorina already on 10 points, looking for this gate number 2, and using a fast approach. I thought they would be doing this. So a little pedaling, going to hop to back wheel, and then just drive the front wheel up onto the top. Little hop up to the front tyre, coming up a little bit short, putting a foot down, losing the points for gate number 2. Lining up for this next gate. Now you can see these are kind of like little Lego blocks. Say little Lego blocks. Pretty big Lego blocks, actually, as it turns out. And these little mounds on the top make it very, very difficult. Stay nice and concentrated where your tyres are at all times on the back wheel. Going for the gap and just coming up a little bit short. The bikes do just about fit across the top of these blocks, but it is very, very tight. You've got to get the wheels exactly right. You're hanging over each side. You get that kind of equilibrium of balance with the wheels opposing each other forces on the edges, and that basically keeps the bike on there. Puts a lot of stress on the bike. These bikes are built incredibly strong. She's riding a full carbon bike here. Carbon forks, carbon frame, carbon bars. That bike will be weighing in at around 7 kilos. Oh, you can see there, she's just trying to fight all the little knobbles on that yellow block. So when you go up to back wheel, if it was a flat surface, you could easily just move the wheel a couple of inches left or right. But when it's like this, oh, and that's unfortunate for Lorina. Out of time there, just 10 points on section 3. She'll be a little bit disappointed. We know she's capable of more than that. Very tricky section. And we're going to see next up Hilda. As we see a couple of replays here, you can see just trying to push the front wheel in, and what you want to do is put the front wheel down. Just trying to slide the back wheel into the edge. Just came up a little bit short, and there you can see the back tyre just go up against one of those knobbles on the top of that yellow block, and just push her balance over. Oh, that's nice to see Hilda smiling there before she starts section 3. Hopefully that's a good thing. And Frankie there on the just next to her. It's good to see him back on the scene. Great photographer. been in the trial scene for years, over from the south of France. Here we go, line up. She gets over this one, that'll be 10 points. Just going on, putting that front tyre on that little knobble just to give the wheelbase of the bike enough space over the block to be able to switch to the back wheel. Oh, slightly different approach. Up front, like that was really, really nice there. You can see what I was saying about landing the wheels on the opposing edges and just wedging the bike across, keeping the bottom bracket off. Because of course, if you touch anything but your tyres, you get a penalty point, you lose the points for the gate. Front tyre on that far knobble there on the top of the white block. Back wheel nice and central. You're looking for this switch up to back wheel. There it is, and then just avoiding those knobbles. Look at that. Just fighting the balance, trying to work the back wheel around, line up. Oh, she tried to go straight for back wheel. She's managed to hold it on one, but she's going to have to line up sideways. Oh, it's a bit of a difference of opinion. I think they've decided that. So the difference in opinion there, just to explain, was one of the judges felt she might have gone both legs over the centre line of the bike with a foot down. Now, that's deemed as essentially being off the bike. If you put a foot down, one foot down is down on the floor, and the other leg is still over the other side of the bike, you're still technically on the bike. So it's not seen as what we would call a complete fail. You're just using one foot to steady yourself. That's a penalty point. If both feet are over the centre line of the bike and one foot is on the floor, you're seen as completely off the bike. And she's making her way through. I think that was gate number 4. See how many points she's on. She's on 30 points so far. Yep, 30 points for Hilda there. Not a bad score. That will put her on a total of 110 points. See a bit of a replay here. Look at this. You see how close her bottom bracket and her foot was there, but no touching at all. And then just lining up onto the back wheel. You see it just moving between all the blocks. Look at that. It's just nestling up against the side. So easy for that to throw you completely off balance. And then just a little bit shy on that gap. And you can see there, she put one foot down, but the centre line of the bike was still in the middle of her body. And Liska getting ready. See in the background there, Yanis Oing looking fantastic in those shades. Here we go. So Aliska working our way through the section. Here we go. Aliska working her way through this gate. Whoa, there it is, holding that gap to back wheel. Nicely done. First time we've seen that gap cleared. Long way across. It's actually the same line as the elite men had to do yesterday. So these girls really are riding some very tough sections, some very tough lines on the back wheel. Just putting a foot down for safety there. Didn't really look like she needed it, but I think she just overbalanced ever so slightly. Always better to put a foot down and be safe and continue through the section Then if you're losing your balance, try and hold it and take a 5. A 5 basically, or you can see, like I was saying there, those little knobbles, that is what they're there for. To try and put the rider off their balance, you've got to try and stay and be completely solid. So 20 points there for Alisa. Little slow motion replay here. Yeah, and you can see that moment there. Front brake just sliding through. The thing is with that move is if you don't dedicate enough weight over the front end, you put a lot more pressure on the front brake and it's much more likely to slide through like that. And this bit here, you can see those knobbles just trying to fight those edges all the time. And here we go, Nina Reichenbach, qualifying in 3rd place, sitting in 3rd place at the moment. Just section 3. Still 2 more awesome sections after this. These obstacles are so cool. Really like this Lego block section. Nice vibrant colours. Very different from the rocks. A little bit more straightforward sort of power moves. Bigger edges, but still with these little knobbles on top. Still quite technical. You can see the back tyre just lining up right in the middle. Here we go. Putting that front tyre on that little knobble. Like I said, that just means that you've got a little bit more length of the wheelbase to sit on. Here we go, lining up. Different approach again. You're up to 2 wheels. Going so well, really rapid through that gate. Here we go, lining up. This is like this double block step up. And then just try and watch the back wheel nice and central. Turn around. It's a little bit nicer on the 20-inch bikes. Oh, there it is. Look at the wedge on that. We call that a wedge when the bike is literally wedged between the edges. Oh no. She's possibly missed an arrow there. That's pretty upsetting. So that'd be 20 points for Nina on that section. I think she just missed a gate. That's pretty upsetting. I can't tell you exactly what happened there. But that is disappointing for Nina. Really wanted to see her go through that section. They're saying here that it's already 5. I'm not really sure what for. I think they're saying her front axle went over the line of the tape. So the horizontal line of the tape, you're not allowed to cross. So imagine an invisible wall straight up from that white tape. And they're not allowed to cross that. And that's what the observers are looking for. They're looking down the lines over the top of that. And it looks like because she switched up the back wheel and left her front wheel straight forwards instead of kind of turning on the way up. Everything is made for a reason. These lines are built for a reason to have these little tiny movements. Lifting straight forwards to back wheel is easy enough, but actually lifting and twisting at the same time adds a different element, different bit of movement. So here we go, Alba. Let's see how Alba Riera can get on with this section. Could she be European champion at just the age of 15? It'd be absolutely amazing. I know it's going to be a good fight. Straight up front to back wheel, a couple little hops in there as well. Not even 20 seconds gone and she's already on 20 points. Here we go, let's see how she gets on with gate number 3. Up on the back wheel, so you can see she just twisted there on the way through and sailing across that gap to back wheel for 30 points. Nice and quick, 1 minute 20 left. 3 more gates to go. Haven't seen anybody get to these last gates. So 4A, you can see there. So just lining up, got to try and keep the front wheel very, very technical, trying to ride through these little bits. Here you go, up to the back tyre, staying central in the block, then turning on the back wheel, gapping across, dropping down 40 points. So the highest score we have seen so far, and still 50 seconds left. And lining up again, nice and central on this block. On the back wheel, this is quite a move across. Yep, wedging over that, dropping down. Believe that's 50 points. Oh yeah, straight up that pedal up. Actually saw some elite riders struggle with that one yesterday. Here we go, lining up. So that's 50 points. This is the 6th gate now. Got to stay really central. Back wheel, look at that on the little knobble. Yep, she's going to line the back wheel up on that knobble to give her a little bit of extra height on the back tire. Dropping down. Perfect. 60 points for Alba and Vera. Awesome. So that is 170 points in total for Alba. That puts a bit of pressure on Vera. Look at that. So positive. All the weight dedicated to the front wheel on that move. Then this one here, no dramas, pulling that bike across that gap, straight to back tyre. No messing around. Alba is here for business. Look at that, sailing up that block, keeping the momentum really, really well. And here we go. Vera knows that she's got to ride well. She can ride really well under pressure. Up to this point, they're on the same scores. She just needs to get through this section. We saw it was quite tight on time for Alba. It'd be interesting to see if Vera can move at the same pace. Vera has got a bit of a wrist injury from a crash on her right wrist. I'll be honest, during the week, didn't really seem to slow her down too much. So hopefully it won't affect her too much on this section or in this competition in general. Here we go. First gate, little gap across. Front wheel perfectly on that point. Dropping down very quick. Lining up for this one. Let's see which way she chooses to do it. Up to 2 wheels. Fitting well. Nice. She's just got to stay nice and steady. Lining up. Yeah, you can see from this angle, this move a little bit better. Front wheel on that one. And they're looking down the line there because she didn't go too far across the white block. Her front axle was still inside the line. I think earlier on we saw Nina go to back wheel and then move forward across the block, which means her front wheel went over that horizontal line above the tape. And Vera not finding that gap a problem at all. So already on to 4A, doing well time-wise. Up to the back wheel, drop the front wheel onto the top of this block. It's really cool Lego blocks. Vibrant colours, look really nice. Did some filming on the drone earlier, which you will see in the Shin Dig media channel later on in their videos. I filmed a little bit on my drone, so you guys get to see what it all looks like from the sky later on. Anyway, Vera here, riding really, really well. Still 35 seconds left as she sails through gate number 5, moving to gate number 6, and she's got 25 seconds left. So she is the fastest to this point. She knows she needs to get 60 to stay level with Alba. Is she going to do it? She's going to pedal up. Front wheel's got to go between those tight gates at the top of that yellow block in front here. 10 seconds left. Oh, she's done it swiftly through. Yeah, 60 points. Vera keeping the pressure on. So, so good. Nicely done by Vera. So we're going to be moving on to the next section as we see some slow-mo replays. Vera's excellent ride there. I know she's going to want to get this title. Narrowly missing the World Championships. Nina taking her 6th overall elite world title in the women's category. Look at that back tyre, perfectly within the gate there. So this is our first look at section number 4, the sleeper section. And here we can see the sponsors of the event of the European Championships here, the UEC European Trials Championships in Poprad. Such a cool town, really, really nice. Couldn't have asked for better weather. Big shout out to the sponsors. Without these guys, this event wouldn't be happening. We all massively appreciate their support. So just to tell you the scores so far, we have Vera and Alba both on 170 points. We have just behind them Nina Reichenbach on 120 points. On 100 points we have Alisa Sorry, we have Hilda on 110. So Hilda's right up there as well. All to play for at the moment. With 2 sections left, there's still 120 points to play for. It's going to see how Lorina gets on with section number 4. Our first look at these gates. So here we go, Lorina on the first gate. This is interesting. I wondered on this gate whether they would go for the gap across, like we saw Lorina do there, or whether they're going to roll in and go straight for the pedal up. And on to gate number 2. Now she's got to stay on this beam and go up to the right-hand side. She's going to have to go through 2A and then up to the right-hand side and off the top. Here we go, on the back tyre, lining up. Come on, Lorina. Can she control it? Here we go, lining up. Whoa, just overbalancing there. I think she looks a little bit nervous. I don't think she can calm down too well. Already on 10 points. Needs to try and clear her mind. She needs some mind control. That's what she needs. I think Adrian Jordan would agree with me there. She needs a bit of mind control. Staying on the back wheel. There we go. That's looking a lot more controlled. Up to the top. And that little drop down, you can see the white tape just at the bottom of your screen there. She's got to stay really central on that drop down, down that slope beam. And then there's 3A, B, and C. You can see them lined up in a row in front of her. She's got to stay on the back tyre, I think. A, B, and C right the way across. That'll be 30 points for Lorina. There we go. She lines up for gate number 4. Yeah, sailing through 4A. She's got to spin round and line up for 4B here. Choosing for a safety dab. Putting her foot down. Sacrificing the points for that gate. Moving on to gate number 5. But that's going to be time at the bar for Lorina. Little wave to the crowd. 30 points for Lorina on that section. My math is correct. That gives her a total of 100 points before the last section. And Hilda will be out next. See a couple of nice highlights from Lorina's ride here. This looks like quite a tricky gate, that 4B. I think it's going to be fairly hard for these girls to go up there. No, Aaron Good from the UK would have absolutely no chance of getting through that gate. I just say that because he is sitting here next to me. All right, here we go. Hilda rolling in. Again, going for the gap option. So, going to set up here, switch up to back wheel. There's the little switch. Going across. Oh, you've got to be... That's the thing, you see. With that approach, you're going onto the corner. And if you miss that edge, if you miss that corner with the back wheel, that is what's going to happen. You're going to slide through. So 2 points, 2 penalty points for that, but she just loses the gates. So the way the point system works, you have up to 5 penalty points. You can, well, up to 4 technically on the 5th one. That is you over and out of that section. But you can have all 4. You can have all 4 on one gate and only lose the points for that one gate. And you can carry on and make up the points on the rest of the section. So there we go, through 3A, B, and C. So she should be on 20 points now. There it is, 20 points on the screen. Doing really well here. So a different approach. This is interesting. So she's going to line up here on the back wheel. Yeah, nicely done there from Hilda. Now let's see. Looks like she's lining up to take this move on through 4B because she knows she wants to try and get 30 points on this one. Possibly more. 30 seconds left. Little run up. You can see it's a little bit damp there. It's still in the shade. The ground is a little bit damp. She has to go big up to back wheel. Oh, so close. 15 seconds. She's got just enough time to go round for a second try. Here we go. Come on. Oh. I think. Now, this is an interesting one. Again, this is in the rules. So to explain what's happened here, her rear axle has actually gone through that gate. Now, there's 4A is the move before, and 4B is that gate. So as she's gone through that gate, her rear axle's gone through. You're not allowed then to go back through. So if it was 4A, she could go through that and then come back through and go again. But as it's 4B, it's got a circle around it. It identifies the end of the gate. That means you're not allowed back through it. Now, because her axle went through it, she got the points for the gate. But because she's gone back through it, she would have lost the points or lost the opportunity to carry on, as it's seen as a fail of the rest of the section. So she will have got 30 points for her there. So that will put her on. Let me just try and work this out. 140 so far after 4 sections. As we have Alisa lining up for section number 4. Don't forget, guys, after this we have the Elite 20-inch finals, the European Championships, and the Elite 26-inch finals after that. Alisa making light work of that. Back tie landing perfectly on that corner. Already lining up for gate number 2. You can see all the spectators crammed into the background here. Up on the other sections, up on the obstacles. Here we go. Can she get it? Up to back wheel. Fighting that balance. She's done really well. Great riding there from Alisa. Come on. On the back wheel. Dead straight down for that drop off. Nice and controlled. So that will be 20 points for her so far as she lines up for 3A, B, and C. So there's 3 parts to this gate. You've got to complete all 3 parts of this gate together, clean, to get the points for the gate. Okay, she's lining up sideways. We're going to see her side up here. Maybe pushing the front wheel on first. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Barely pushing the front wheel on, showing she's got the power to lift the bike right the way up. She's lining up for this side up as well. She looks like she might be going for this one. Let's have a look. Is she going to get this one? 30 points so far. She's a good score so far. Getting the crowd behind her. Getting a clap going on the back wheel. See if she can get this. You can see how wet the floor is there. That actually takes out a lot of push. She's probably decided she's not going to get the power out of that floor. When you're coming off of a slightly damp floor, off of grass, it's not the same as concrete, where you can really push into it and it will spring you up nicely. I don't think she's going to have time for the next gate, so she's going to have to be settling for 30 points there for Alisa. So I believe she'll be 10 points behind Hilda so far, 130 points. So it's up to the top 3 girls from qualifying to see how they can get on with this section. So far, we're looking at Hilda in 3rd place, but Nina hasn't ridden this section yet. So we don't know. I think she's going to be pretty swift through this section. Here we go, dropping in off the start platform. Quickly through, straight up to back wheel, lining up. Whoa, the back tie landing right on the corner there. We saw Alisa before roll through that first gate. Bit of a safer option because the back wheel's not dead on the corner. It will roll straight through because Nina pinned it a little bit more. Now you can see the back wheel right inside that gate. The black line on there signifies the edge of the gate, so you can really actually basically land on the marker. As long as she doesn't knock the marker out, it's not a fail. If the marker actually comes out, saw that a few times in the semi-finals for the elites, as you move through, just the marker being torn out of its position, and that is seen as a fail. So you can't carry on, and you won't get the points for the gate either. So here we go. Nina already on 20 points. She lines up for this side-up move. Yeah, pushing through that one, no worries. Which approach is she going to take for 4B? Looks like she's setting up for the side-up. You can see it's way over handlebar height. I know that Nina's really good at this, really powerful. Look at that, over the height of her handlebars, lining up on the back wheel. Oh, and just sliding out, back tyre just slid out slightly. The tyres, because this section is all in the shade here, the tyres do tend to stay just a little bit damp. It can make quite a big difference to how you can ride the sections. This is a pretty cool line. Pedal up to back wheel, and then, yeah, little wrong way side up, holding it on the beam. Really nice line here. Still 15 seconds left. A little gap across. That will be 30 points for her there. That was gate number 5. And just failing the pedal up on gate 6. I believe that's going to be 40 points for Nina. I'm going to try and do a quick bit of maths, but I think that puts her up onto 3rd spot so far for the podium. That'll be 160 points for Nina so far, followed by Hilda on 140, Alisa on 130, and Lorina on 100 points. And with our top 2 qualifiers, Alba and Vera, still to go on this section. So it's very, very close at the moment. Both of these girls on 170 points after the first 3 sections. So they're already in the lead. They've managed to edge out ahead of Nina. So everything they can get now will just keep them in the lead. But there's a lot of pressure between these 2 girls to do well. Both of them really, really young as well. Like I said, Alba, just 15 years old. Look at that, fighting the balance so well. Dropping her hips forwards. Side up, straight up to back wheel. Through that gate. And yeah, Vera just 19 years old. And it's really nice. They're competitive, but they are friends. They all want to win. All train together, all push each other. But when it comes to competition, out for themselves. They want to do really well. It's a nice thing about our trials community. Everybody kind of supporting each other and training together. Even in the competition, you'll see people wanting the best for each rider. At least most riders, not everyone. Oh, look at this approach. Oh, yeah. Alba, the first one to clean that 4B gate. So 40 points there, using that pedaling hop technique. So here we go. How's she going to get on with this one? Up to front to back. Oh, no. No, just falling over the front there. So 40 points for Alba. Still a good score. Nina also on 40 points in this section. Look at that move. Nice little replay there. Pinning it on the front wheel. Swinging the back wheel up to the left-hand side. Getting the weight over the front of the bike. Switching through to the back wheel. And then just here, you can see her foot just jumped off the pedal there. Now, this could be an opportunity for Vera. She knows she's going to have to try and stay really calm, move fluidly. She still needs 40 points or more. Now, if they finish on the same points, it will go to who had the most 60-point scores in the section, and then the most 50 points, 40 points, etc. If they're on exactly the same score, it'd be the count back to the semi-finals, and whoever finished highest in the semi-finals will be decided the winner. So a little bit of an advantage for Vera there. And there we go, just rolling through that first gate really, really nicely. So under a bit of pressure. Yeah, nicely done. Straight up to back wheel, looking really confident, moving smoothly. Her brother Danny will be riding in the 26-inch finals later on this afternoon. I believe he qualified in 2nd place. Riding incredibly well. Absolute beast. Flying through 30 points for Vera. If she can get this next gate, she will be staying level with Alba. Bit of straight through 4A, no worries. Now let's have a look. Going for slightly different approach. So we saw Alba going to the far side of those tapes, a bit more of a straightforward approach, but the floor is much more bumpy. This way, the floor is a bit smoother, but you're on a bit more of an angle. And as it's a little bit damp, she's going to be really perfect with the tyres. Yeah, no problem for Vera, making that move really nice. So 40 points so far for Vera. If she can get this next gate, she'll edge out into the lead. So it's going to be important. I think she's going to go straight for the back tyre. Yeah, holding it on back wheel. Look at that, really good control. Wrong way. If she gets this gap, she'll jump into the lead. That's 5C, the first 50 points high score so far on this section. Can she get gate number 6? She's got 15 seconds. Come on, Vera. Lining up. She's going in for the side up. No, shaking her head. It is a big step. 5 seconds. Is she going to have time to do it? It's a short pedal up. No. Short run up, but she'll take 50 points. So that is the highest score we've seen on that section, and that will put her 10 points clear ahead of Alba going into the final section. So very, very tight scores. That's 220 points for Vera, 210 points for Alba, and then 160 points in 3rd place for Nina Reichenbach. And then Hilda in 4th place on 140. We got Alisa on 130 points in 5th place. And in 6th place, Lorina. He's from Germany, 100 points. So quite a lot to play for. 1st and 2nd, going to be very, very tight. So one more section to go. We're going to have our first look at this really cool section. Huge pieces of timber. Some really, really tricky gates for the girls on this section as well. All the crowd just moving around to get a good view. You can see the 20-inch elite riders warming up in the background, getting ready for their finals. Benito Ross in the background, 8 times elite world champion. God knows how many times European champion, but he's actually in the finals. This is his first finals. I believe I'm right in saying he is the first rider over the age of 40 to be in a finals in any international level event ever. So he can add that to his huge book of records. Guinness World Records, world titles, European titles, World Cup wins, Spanish championships, you name it, he's won it all. 42 years young and still riding very, very strong. Pretty excited to see the 20-inch finals and see how he gets on. So Lorina just lining up for the last section here. Her last ride, possibly last ride of the season. This is the last international competition of 2023 European Championships here in Poprad in Slovakia. So straight up onto that log on the No messing around for Lorina. Lining up across these. Yeah, holding the balance really well. Dropping down to the floor. This is quite a technical line here. I did walk these earlier on. She's got to try and line up here. I think she's going to probably go to back wheel. Try and hook her front wheel. Yep, up there. Then she's got to go up to the log on the right-hand side before gapping across. So quite a technical little switch here. And try and control the balance left and right. And then as she goes to back wheel, try and control her positioning forwards and backwards. Yeah, so that's where it's going to get tricky. Trying this little switch up to back wheel and not overbalancing forwards or backwards and lining up to go up to her right-hand side. Can she get it? Oh, just overbalancing there to the left-hand side. Here we go. Can she get it? Lining up. So much pressure. This is the kind of thing where, in practice, maybe you'd find it fairly comfortable move. But when you're riding a competition and the pressure is on, the crowd is there, everyone's watching, all of a sudden it feels like a completely different box of frogs. Here we go, Lorina. Can she get this one? Up to the back wheel. Turning and dropping down. So rather than going for that gap, she's going to try and go across. Unfortunately, that's it. She's going to finish on 10 points in the last section. She comes up a little wave to the crowd. She has tried hard. She will finish on 110 points and finish in 6th place in the European Championships 2023. As Hilda starts section number 5. Let's see how she gets on here. Slightly different approach, dropping down to the floor to get set up for this. Switch to back wheel, gap across. Got to be really accurate with that back wheel. You can just see it just landing down the center line of the log. That is the difficult point. So we saw this cost Lorina a lot of time. This is where having a balance line like this early on in a section can play such a huge part on how the section actually plays out. I'm going to try and twist that front wheel to the right-hand side. Yeah, look at this. Going to try a big switch up to the back tyre. There it is. Getting the front tyre on, overbalancing slightly. This is where it really starts just eating up your time. Come on, here we go. Come on, Hilda. We know she can do this. Still just overbalancing slightly. You can see it just kind of eats the time away. So difficult when the pressure's on in a competition to control that balance and that concentration. Yes, there it is. Looking pretty central. Hold it. Switching to the back wheel and dropping down to the floor. Rolling back. She's got 25 seconds to try and get this next gate. That was 2A. This gate is 2B. I think the intention was to stay on back wheel on the top of that log and go for the gap across. This pedal up is quite tricky. It's actually quite a big dip in the floor, and it is quite damp. There's a big dip in the floor. So really fights against you as you're trying to lift the back wheel up. And yeah, awkward pedal up. Well, she does get 20 points, sorry. So that was 3A, that gate. So 20 points for Hilda in her last section of the European Championships. So that will finish her on 160 points in total. So far, she's going to be on the same points as Nina, but Nina, of course, has still this section to ride. And just ahead of Alisa. So Alisa will need 30 points. My maths is correct, which it most likely isn't, but I believe she's going to need 30 points on this section to take the lead, or to just pop ahead of Hilda. So here we go, going for a slightly different approach here. This is interesting. So she's actually going to go and line up. Absolutely not how I would approach this one at all. Balance is not my forte, but here we go. Lining up. Come on, Alisa. Don't want to waste too much time. Here we go, lining up. Throwing a back wheel across there. Then what she wants to do is just put the back wheel back on. Just have a little kick forwards. There it is. Little kick forwards. Nicely done. Up on the back wheel. Right, she's going for this different approach. Gap across. So instead of going for that technical little line on the left-hand side, like we saw Lorina and Hilda do, she's going for that big gap across. Here we go, trying to line up. Going to drop down and try and line up for this next one. 45 seconds left, going for quite a big run up for this next gate. All right, come on. Oh, yeah, the back wheel, you can't really see on the screen, but actually, just where her back wheel is on the floor there, the floor really drops down. That is the worst thing you can have. Just as she's going to try and lift the whole bike up and onto the obstacle, the ground drops away, so it pushes all of your energy down instead of upwards. You lose all of that inertia, and makes it very, very difficult move indeed. So that's going to be 10 points. She will finish on 140 in total. I believe that will put her in 5th place. Hilda will probably be in 4th place. And I think Nina has already secured, if I'm correct, yeah, she's already secured the 3rd place. Be maybe quite difficult for Nina to climb up into 3rd. She'd have to get 50 or 60 points, and I believe Alba would have to get 0 on this section for her to climb up into 2nd place. Not possible for her to catch Vera now. Making light work of that first gate. Nina just riding like an absolute pro here. Line up on the back wheel. Yeah, oh, just going down to pedal there. That is a shame. Trying to dive that front tyre in, getting the switch up to back wheel. Now, can she get this pedal up? This is, like I say, it's very, very awkward pedal up because of the angles on the floor. It's not the best. Ooh, front wheel's right the way over. Also, it's in the shade. The floor is still a little bit damp. Although it's nice and warm here, a little bit muddy, a little bit damp. Means you've got to get the front tyre far over that log. And because of the dip on the floor just in front, it's quite hard to keep your shoulders forward and not drop your hips down on the way up. Watch this here. You can see her hips sinking low on the bike. She's managed to get the traction there. Yep, just working her way across. A little bit of chicken wire on the top of this piece of wood, just to give them an extra bit of purchase. Yes, and she's through that gate and down. That will be, I believe she'll be on 20 points so far in this section. How many more can she get? 30 seconds left, taking up a bit of time. Those first gates are so difficult. We'll switch up to front wheel, cruising up to back wheel, turning round. She's got to line up. There's and then just straight away along that log. I believe that'll be 30 points for her so far on this section. Let's see how she gets on with this next line. Yes! Straight up to back wheel. That was a really nice line. That's time at the bar. But Nina, her last section of the season, the international season. She will be finishing with a guaranteed 3rd place minimum in the European Championships. I believe she will finish on 190 points there for Nina. Could be wrong, maybe 200. Either way, it'll be a guaranteed third place for Nina. And it's down to the last two girls. It's down to Alba and Vera to see who is going to take that first place spot. There's just 10 points between them. Alba just 10 points behind Vera at the moment. But this section is a very, very difficult section. Here we go. So, straight up that first move, no problem. Staying on the back wheel, turning around. She's probably going to want to move fairly swiftly. Really try and get as many points as she can. Going for this gap as well. Lining up, straight to back tire. Come on, Alba. So, so good. Then lining up for this next one. Such a tricky line. Like, you really can't appreciate on the screen just how tricky that pedal up is. She's made it look comfortable. Really surprised with that. Very, very good riding from Alba here. She is keeping the pressure on Vera. Guaranteed second place. At this very moment in time, she is in first place as she's got 30 points on this section. So slightly different approach here. We saw Nina go up to the back wheel. And she's going up to the front wheel. This is such a tricky move. You can't see, but the ground she's coming off of is a really bad slope. Really, really awkward. Oh, just ploughing the front tyre into the edge there. Not quite getting her weight over enough. She's going to take the dab, put the foot down, go through that gate. So 40 seconds left. She's on 30 points so far. Up to back wheel. Gapping across. Really tight, got work her way around here. Back wheel staying between those white lines of the section tape. I believe that's gate number 5, so she'll be on 40 points so far. 18 seconds left. Come on. Up to the front wheel. Oh, and the rear axle didn't go through, so she won't get the points. Waiting to see. Yeah, 40 points for Alba. Big wave to the crowd, 40 points. So, Vera is going to need, I believe 30 points will secure her first place. 250 points for Alba. So, I'm just going to have a quick look here. Yeah, so if Vera can get 30 points on this section, she will be crowned European Champion 2023. Bit of pressure. We've seen a lot of the girls struggle on these first few gates, so it's not going to be easy for Vera. If she gets 30 points on countback, she has two 60s, so does Alba, but she has two 50-point scores in sections, whereas Alba only has one. So she just needs 30 points. She's got to stay nice and steady. Here we go. Look at this. See the back wheel. Quick work. Straight through that first part. Looking for this gap. Line up on the upslope. Pinch the back tyre on the edge. Straight to back tyre. No dramas. I believe that's 20 points so far for Vera. If she can get this pedal up, she gets this gate clean. Pretty awkward. Yeah, she's done well. Got to just try and get as much grip as she can. Keep that front foot high. Really steady. Come on, Vera. Yeah. That's it. 30 points. I believe that is enough for Vera to take the European Champion title. Hopefully she can carry on. Keep getting more points. Let's see how she gets on. Putting the foot down in that gate. But she wants to make it a nice solid victory. Here we go. Come on, Vera. Last gate. Don't forget, guys, after this, we do have the 20-inch Elite Finals for you. The best 6 riders in the European Championship. Here we go. On the back wheel by Vera. Coming round for another 10 points. That'll be 40 points. That's 100%. She will be European Champion. She doesn't even need to finish. Is she gonna do it? Is she gonna go for this last gate? Yes, she is. Going up for a slightly different approach. Can she make it through the last gate? Oh, there it is. Up to the front wheel, down the length. Just got to ride back to the start. Oh, sorry, back to the finish. There it is, 50 points. Vera Baron, your European champion 2023. There it is. She will be very, very happy with that. Nina winning the rainbow jersey, and Vera today winning European champion. And Alba super happy for her teammate. Alba a very close second place. You can see Danny there, her brother in the background. That's her dad just saying well done. And her mum, the whole family there. Absolutely fantastic riding from Vera. What a good competition. She will finish on a total of 270 points. Don't forget, we have the 20-inch Elite Finals coming up for you shortly. So there we go, the final standings. 100 points for Lorina Hees in 6th place. 140 points for Aliska Rybkova. 150 points for Hilda Anderson. 180 points for Nina Reichenbach. 250 points for Alba Riera. And 270 points for Vera Baron. First place European champion 2023 here in Poprad in Slovakia. This beautiful weather, beautiful trials park. Thanks so much for watching, guys. We'll be back shortly with the 20-inch Elite Finals.
Checking 1, 2. Wonderful. That means you guys can hear me, and we've changed positions. Let's see if we can get the chat rolling. Who can guess who's on the microphone right now? Let's get some engagement in this chat. Here we go. Introducing our finalists today. Andre Burton now in the arena on the microphone, giving me some rest here in the shade. So blessed. It's a really hot day today. So Benito Ross now in the finals. What a fantastic sight to see. And Thomas Peckhacker there from Austria. Dominic Oswald here in the middle from Germany. The current world champion Alejandro Montalvo. And then on the end there, I think, yeah, we have Mr. Charlie Rolls. What a fine day it is. It's going to be a very, very close competition. And then Borja Conelsner for Spain. Nice to see not too many Spanish jerseys today, only 2. And at least Alejandro there's got his rainbow, but there's 3 riders from Spain, 1 from Austria, 1 from Germany, and 1 from the UK. And here we go. 3, 2, 1. The race begins. The competition is on. You are very blessed today to be given this stream so you can see it live as it happens here in Poprad. Thanks for joining. My name is Matty P, Matt Pengelly from the Shin Dig. So we'll be starting at section number 1 because that's the first number. And then after 1 comes 2, I think. So if you're watching, if you're near the chat on YouTube, say hello. Say hello to me. I'm watching the chat live. Let me know if you want some shout outs. I'm sure you'd want that too. But letting the riders just go through the section very quickly one last time. Yo, here we go. So we've got some Ali C watching there. Stunts are a go-go. Thanks, Andy Stevens. Yes, I'm here. Jason Wong there from Singapore. So very international today. What a fantastic, fantastic group. Hey there, Maxime. What's going on? And yes, Andy O. Yes, Charlie. We know he will be. We hope he's coming on top. But if you could see what's going on in the crowd as well. There are people last night went out and bought T-shirts, and they've all written Team Benito Ross because, let's be honest, it'd be nice if he won another final for a while. So, hey Auburn, hello, how's it going? Shout out to Andrew Chai as well.
We're going to go 3, 2, 1. We're going to do a crowd check. You need to make loads of energy. 3, 2, 1. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Andre getting the crowd going now. So the last few sections, sorry, last few minutes to go through the section here. Because these riders, they need to know where they're going. There's no direction. For those who haven't watched it before, they have to know the route, a bit like an F1 driver. Here he is, Benito Ross. I know a lot of people supporting him today. I think I'm going to be one of those people. We'd like to see him come on top again today. The atmosphere yesterday when he got through to the final was just immense. So, so good. And here we go. Let's see Benito's.
Come on, let's get some energy going. Come on, Benito.
Nice into that hooking motion. He's going to probably, yes, easy work for Benito. But 30 seconds gone. Just see the other gate there, just behind the tree on the right-hand side of the tree. We can see there it is. Or just behind that, you might not see. There's a rock on the floor, so it's a bit of a difficult angle for us viewers to see. But he's got to bounce on the rock, stay between the tape, and then manage to look. Yeah, there we go. Made it nice, light work of that. Brilliant. So that's 20 points for Benito now. Here we go. Yeah, it's really good to see him riding back again. I think he's 42 years of age now as well, in the 40s, and to make a final in your 40s, right? That's pretty impressive. Just incredible. Let's see. Come on. Did that swap, because he needs to get the gap as well. So he's looking to his left. He's got to hold it on the back wheel. Gap. Yes. Lovely work, mate. Lovely work. Really, really tough. So he's got 15 seconds to go. He is behind that rock somewhere. He's going to come on through. Look at that, really high, ridiculously high. Look at that, great start for Benito. Fantastic start. Next up, we're going to have Thomas. Thomas Pekaka will be next. Not a foreign to a final either, Thomas. So he'll be pleased he's made it in today's final. Did have a chat with him earlier. He's feeling pretty good, but obviously most importantly, going to have some fun with it. But yeah, lovely swap from Benito in that. Look at that angle as well. Still got it. He's been riding trials longer than some of these riders have been alive. Fantastic result start for Benito Ross. Thomas Pekaka now for Austria. Here we go. Very powerful rider. Often calling him the Hulk too. He's got a few nicknames. But again, not a stranger to a good final. One of the life cycle riders run by Carol Serwin. And let's see how Thomas gets on in the first section. Here we go. Thomas Pekaka. So that'll be the first 10 points. You can see needs quite the run up for the second gate. Really watching those toes there. That's why there's 4 observers in the final. They've got to be very careful not to let anything slide or go by. Wow, straight first time. Again, you've got to bounce off that rock to get up to there. So really, really good work from Thomas there. Now this is really, really precise, but making it look easy. All right, Thomas, yeah. Showing why he's a previous champion. That'll be 30 points for Thomas now. Let's see how he's doing. Look, this is a really tight space there. They've got to stay within the tape. Super tight. Watching that toe as well. We've got a good angle here. Come on. Yes, lovely work, Thomas.
40 points so far.
It's gone 40 now with 25 seconds left. Is he going to get another 10? Will he get to the end? Let's see. Come on. Yes, he's there now. Hooking that front wheel, switching nice and easy. You'll see a lot of these moves here on the rocks. Now he needs to stay on the rock. Yes. Yes, is he going to do it? Is he going to do it? 1 second left. I think he got it. I think he got it. 60 points. Yes, Thomas. 60 points for Thomas there. It's fantastic. Look at that. Yeah. What a beast he is. Fantastic rider. Now, Dominic Oswald, another powerhouse there, representing Germany. Yeah, Ali Vincent is 39, I think, now. Yeah, yeah. And Dominic Oswald for Germany. He's done a really good ride in the semis. It's been extremely close with the 20 inches, as you'd expect. Very, very close. And here we go. So, gate number 2. It's quite hard to see that angle, but it's really tight. A lot of riders are about an inch away off touching their foot on the rock. So 30 seconds gone, 10 points, 20 points, sorry, for Dominic now. Look at this, you can see the rock that he's actually gone straight for the roll-up. Wow, not seen that yet. Most of the riders are using the rock on the floor to kind of bounce them up. So very, very close. Now, lovely switch in there. These guys, yeah, making this look a little bit too easy. I was there this morning where all the rocks were, and it's just, yeah, incredibly technical and incredibly precise. And the spaces that they're working with the tape there, you can see, very tight. The course setters here really knew what they were doing today. So, I'm going to get behind him there. Look, yes, straight through the gate too. It's coming on with lots of positive scorings here now. Lots of positive scorings. Now you can see, this is the angle you want to see, because that run up, that is about more than 6 foot in height. So he's going to have to use a little bit of that sort of kicker around just to get to the top. Hook in the front. Yes, well done, Dominic. Fantastic.
One more gate on the back wheel. Come on, Dominic. Big push. Yo! Speedy. Make some noise. 60 points. Wow. Magnificent.
Another 60. Okay, so this is going to be close now. So Dominic's gone to 60 as well. Thomas, 60 points. They're all I think all previous winners here, apart from Charlie. If I'm looking at that right, someone can correct me if I'm wrong. So here we are. Right, Alejandro, the current world champion, straight through. He doesn't mess about. The speed that he's been going at this competition, it's been unbelievable. We couldn't keep up with him yesterday. Observers running around, so he should. Lovely switch there from Alejandro. Lining up for the next gate, so that should be 20 points for him. Using that rock, rolling through. Wow, that looked like nothing. That looked like nothing. That managed to, that caught out some riders yesterday, so. Now, rolling in for the hook here. Getting his composure, switching easy. Doing so well right now. And he's riding that new Play Carbon bike. His first season on the Play Carbon and for Trials bikes. And it happened to be probably one of his best seasons so far. So very, very good move for Alejandro. Yes, made that look easy as well, having to compose himself on the back wheel, gap to the next gate. So that's gonna give him 40 points. Let's see if he can get another 60 as well. We shall see. Yeah, really good turnout from the crowd today. Fantastic. Yeah, easy work for Alejandro. Easy work. Easy work. Now, this final gate, we can't quite see. Here we go. There it is. Really narrow, really skinny, like a knife edge rock. And with 10 seconds to spare there, going through that gate, it's absolutely brilliant. Well done, Alejandro. That'll be 60 points for him. Now for British rider Charlie Rolls. Here we go. He's gonna want to get 60 now as well, as we can see all the riders getting through this with 4 points. So Charlie's gonna want to do the same. Of course, being an Englishman myself, I'm gonna want him to do well, but I'm also rooting for Benito Ross. So Charlie's gonna pick up his pace now. You can see riding for Bike Trial Academy and wearing his Mind Control shorts there. And this is just like an underhang. Look at that tyre as well, just ridiculously, absolutely crazy. And then straight into that gate as well. No pause, no break. Charlie's rest is usually on the rock or like this, you see. Here we go. Straight, look at the takeoff as well. Pinpoint takeoff to the top. Holding it as well, so he's gonna wonder if he'll do the same. Will he gap? No. Really, I honestly thought he was going to gap that, I must say, but no, not quite. And he's going to have to hold this hook as well. Holding it. Just a little gap there. It looks small at our angle, but it's a lot bigger than you'd think. Right now, 40 points. He's going to have to get the 60, but he's got time. Come on, Charlie. Yeah, Charlie likes a bit of crowd participation, so hopefully they're all screaming and shouting for him right now. Right on the look at that gate, so tight. Straight to back wheel. Nice work, Charlie. Right, that'll give him his next. He's got to get through the next one. Come on, Charlie. So 50. This will be 6A up to 6B and drop down. 15 seconds. I think he's got his 60 points comfortably there, Charlie. He's looking really calm and collected today. Sometimes this calculated chaos can put him in a bit of a sticky situation, but that was a really, really good ride from Charlie. 60 points as well, so here we go. This is going to be tight. It's going to be tight. Who's going to make the first mistake is what we might need to look at. So Borja Canejas now for Spain. So 50% of Spanish riders. First gate done. Easy. Easy. No doubt Borja will get 60, but let's see what the time will be as well. The underhang as well, the frame is so close on that gate, just crazy. It's got a little bit slower than Charlie now, a little bit, but it looks really composed. Charlie still had 15 seconds to go, so maybe Alejandro's already mapped out his time frames. Most of these riders will have already guessed where they're going to break and how. Thank you there, Johnny. Yep, we will try and bring some more. I like that you compared us to the UCI. Yeah, thank you very much. Borja now with 1 minute left, 30 points currently. And now 40 points. Here we go. This is going to be close, but this is only section number 1. Only section number 1. Hi, Eric. Yes, we're here. And now 40 points for 40 seconds to go. It's just bang on every time. That placement he has, he knows where that wheel's going. Every time. Really casual. I don't think he's even broken a sweat, ever. Look at this. All right, really precise takeoff. Yeah, really, really narrow gate as well. And popping through there with also 15 seconds to spare on that. So another 60 points there for Borja. So let's see how they get on section number 3. Let's see. Yeah, some real nice slow-mos there of these. Really narrow, there's a lot of narrow gates, so they've got to be really precise. No tactical dabs or anything right now. We don't want any yoga. This is trials. Only need to dab if you really have to. So we'll let the riders get on to section number 2 so they can quickly check and run through the sections themselves for 1 minute. Benito Ross just doing a last-minute check. I will actually apologise if you hear me eating. I didn't manage to stop for lunch, so I am eating whilst doing this. But that's okay. We all need to eat to keep me sane. It was nice of Andre to give me a break out of the sun in this lovely shady gazebo. So you see anything you like, guys, make sure you comment. Let us know you're here. I will try and read the chat as I'm here too. So yes, 26 will be, well, we were starting late on the 20, but 26 will be around 4 p.m. 1600 hours our time. So depending on where you are, we're an hour ahead of GMT. So Benito Ross now. Let's see how he does here. Very pleased to see him in a final. Big crowd out here to support him today. Just look at this gap. Wow! Oh, you can see that now. That's about 2 bikes worth. That is an incredible gap, and gapping into a hook, putting all that stress on your forks. Here he goes. Back to that gap. Oh. Only 10 points there for Benito, but again, it's seriously impressive to be trying to compete with these young bucks. Really impressive. Yeah, this is turning into a bit of a nostalgic day for some too, just to see Benito back up there riding with all the other finalists. I hope we might get a shot of his party group there. They're all wearing T-shirts, says Team Benito. So regardless of it, they are out here supporting him, just like old times. So Thomas Pekkaker now for Austria. Also a life cycle rider, and also rides for the Shin Dig, this wonderful channel that you guys are watching on. So one of our only, him and his brother are one of our only 20-inch competition riders that that love the brand and support it and push it out there as well, and we like to try and do the same for them. So let's see how he's going to do on this section. You see that rim he's got there on the back is actually a custom-made rim that his brother made, carbon fibre rear rim. No one else in the world has those but him and his brother. So good start for Thomas, 10 points. Now this little, I'm calling it a bit of a river of rocks, is very narrow, like a tunnel, almost like a tunnel. No one doing the gap, always playing it safe. I honestly thought Thomas might have done the gap there. And then there too. But this isn't a place for risk, it's a place for consistency and winners. So he's going to play it safe, and that should give him another set of points now. 1 minute to go, so it's a tough one. This has caught other riders out earlier on in the women's, caught them out in time. Right now he's on 30 with only 35 seconds left to go. Here we go. Nice swap. Yeah, I need to give him that encouragement. Well, I can hear Andre absolutely screaming. He really is screaming out there to get them going. Come on, Thomas. Come on, Thomas. Keep going. They need to get behind him. He's known for his big, powerful moves, so... Oh, he lost his footing. That'll be 40 points for Thomas Pekkaker there. In section number 3. Sorry, section number 2 we're on. Be nice if I could count properly. All right. There we go, Dominic. Representing Germany. Hasn't been in the final as of last year, but it's not a stranger to it. So he should be pretty calm and collected. Let's see if he can bring some German efficiency to his riding. So lining up for gate number 1. As you can see, a lot of rocks, which means a lot of hooks. So that was one hook. Wheel swap, straight up to gate number 1B, because they've got to go through 2 of these to actually get there. Yes, beautiful, beautiful riding. And now through the river tunnel, sorry, the rock tunnel, whatever we're calling it. They've just narrowed it down. They can't jump to the side at all whatsoever. So, will we see someone do the gap? No. Perhaps no one will. No one's brave enough. Okay. Well, out of Thomas and Dominic, that's where I expected to see it, but they have to play it safe. As much as we want to see a show, they do have to play it very, very safe. So, lovely aerial shot there as well. And here on to gate number 3, swapping through, of course, into that hook position. Now gate number 4. There we go. Again, yeah, rolling into that hook position, swapping to back wheel. Fantastic work from Dominic. Look at the height of this too. This caught a lot of people out, and there is a couple of ways to this. He could take off from the rock or roll up like this. That's a 5, unfortunately, though. I think it is. Because, yeah, his front wheel went past, just didn't quite go through the gate. So only 40 points there for Dominic. 40 points. It's going to be really close now because a lot of them, so Thomas and Dominic both getting 40 on that one. Benito only getting 10, but there's still lots of riding to do. There's still a lot of time. Beautiful shot there of our of the competition and the layout. These guys have done a really fantastic job. Alejandro now for Espanyol, the rainbow jersey rider from Glasgow, coming on top in the World Cup. He's going to get through this quite quickly, I think. He's got a really nice pace, and also not to let go of his bike because it will blow away in the wind. So here we go. First time as well. No messing about. That'll be 10 points. Right, now on to 2A and 2B. Let's see. Yeah, making that way through easily, staying on the floor. These guys are really playing it safe. Very, very safe. And 20 points so far for Alejandro. Beautiful shot there of the Poprad Trials Park. There's a lot more riding underneath those trees, I promise. It is, some of it here is shaded quite nicely. So, flying on through. Alejandro now for gate number 4. Yeah, beautiful. Making light work of it, man. He's really, really showing why he has that rainbow jersey. 40 points now, making good time as well. So there's two gates to get through with 30 seconds. He's going to want to make that first time, but he's going to eat away his time. Come on, Alejandro. Push, 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 push. Let's go, 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 go. Yes. That'll be 50 points for Alejandro. But now, this one's very tricky. We haven't had a 60-pointer yet. Let's see how he does. Oh, that'll be a 5. That's a 5 for Alejandro. But scoring the most maximum points so far with a 50. So Charlie and Borja are going to want 60s now to get ahead. Here we go. Mr. Charlie Rolls will be up next. Charlie Rolls for Great Britain there. Loves to put on a show as well. Very stylish rider. Apparently, if you pay for his Patreon, you can ride like him. I don't know where the disclaimer is there, but I hope that I will. But if I don't, I wonder what will happen. So those of you there, you will ride like Charlie rolls. Hit up his Patreon. So it's not a great start for Charlie. He's going to want to get that first time. Come on, Charlie. Come on, buddy. You can get that. Let's do this. Come on. Yes. Somehow sticking to that rock. He manages to get up the weirdest and wonderful shapes on his bike, and we love to see it. Come on, Charlie. Yeah, look at that precision as well. Always sort of placement into hook, switch to back or to two. This is what most of this control is going to be, because the rocks are so complicated, so technical. There won't be a lot of pure back wheel stuff, you know. Yeah, look at that height as well. That made that look easy. That's a good 5.5 feet at least, maybe more. So that'll be 30 points for Charlie. Let's see him get a 60. I hope so. Come on. Come on, Charlie. Now look at gate number 5. In the semis, this was in a little bit slightly different position, but now this is even more difficult. Love to see what he's going to do. Is he doing a roll up? Okay, yeah, he's rolling up to it. Come on, Charlie. Now taking another approach on the other side. No, that'll be a 5. Oh, got it there for Charlie. 40 points, as a couple of other riders have got as well. So only Alejandro so far with 50 on this section. Yeah, look at that tyre. Look, just getting that body weight over, putting his body in positions that no one knew could be done. So didn't quite get the grip on that one, as you see. I felt like he could have used that rock as an up. He might be thinking that himself now, but it's too late. On to Borja now. Let's see. So far Alejandro with 50, and Charlie got 40. Dominic got 40. And Thomas Pekaka got 40. Easy through the gate. Benito was just on 10s. Went for a crazy gap earlier, but good for him. So Borja making through 1B now. He's got to do 2 gates to get the points. There he is on the rocks. And just rolling through these guys, just make it look like nothing. I know there's not any crazy heights just set through that, but it's just really technical, really tight. And when we watch the 26s after this go through that, it'll be even tighter. Very tight space to get that done. Nice. Borja there. Making light work of that. Only 50 seconds to go. And 30 points to gather. So let's see how he does. A lot of riders getting through 40. There he is. 40 riders. So absolutely rolling through it. Oh yeah, this is tough. Look at that roll-up as well. So he's taking a slightly different approach. I'm surprised they haven't tried to gap to it yet. Maybe it's not possible there. But that's what I was looking at earlier. I thought, oh, they'll gap from that. So this is a really interesting... Oh, bunny hops. He's been riding with Benito, that's for sure. Come on. Come on, Borja. Yeah. I believe he can get up and get through this. He might be our first one to get 60. 3 seconds. I don't think he's got that one. 40 points there for Borja. So... you can see how close the competition is now. Really, really close. Swapping like it's nothing. I mean, I think people will watch it and go like, oh, that looks easy. But it only looks easy because of how much these guys train and how much work they put in to making it look this easy. They dedicate their lives to it. So the riders now just checking out the final. This is my favourite section. We're calling the Lego section, like adult Lego, which I realise you need a crane to move it around. I tried to ask Thomas Peckhacker to make something, but he couldn't lift it.
Okay, guys, ready to make some noise for Benito Ross!
Oh, I thought Andre was just hosting then from the shot there. Benito getting ready. Come on, Benito. Come on, Benito. We want to see you get through this. I know I would really like to see him on the podium. I just think, just like old times. There he is. The man, the myth, the legend. Again, if you're just joining us here, like, welcome to the UEC Trials European Championships here in Poprad, Slovakia. Thanks for tuning into the channel here. We are very blessed to be giving you live coverage here in Slovakia. There is a chat as well. I'm doing my best to multitask while eating lunch and check the chat, so let us know you're here. Montalvo is right foot forward, steel, which is the opposite to Charlie. Charlie's left. But yeah, there are some, maybe later on in the comp you'll see, there are some moves that will be favourable. Favourable to different feet. But that's why they all try and make it fair. The course setters today have done a really, really fantastic job. And just checking out the section here. Oh, my colleague, Mr. Aaron Good, coming to join me for a little bit. Benito Ross now starting his section number 3. Really want to see him do well here. Really want to see him do well. He's had a bad start, really. He hasn't had the best of starts, but it's still time to make it up. Still time to make it up here. So, incredibly difficult work from that static movement. Just look at the angle of his bike. I mean, bikes, he had to keep up with the progression of some of this sport, but oh, it'll be a dab. No. That'll be 10 points for Benito. Well, at least he's scoring points. That's what matters. And I'm sure he's having fun. That's the main thing. I'm sure he's having a lot of fun out there with all of his supporters from all over the world, from all different countries. Well, now Thomas Peckhacker. He's going to want more than 10 points, I think. But we don't know. It's still all to play for. And he's off. Let's go. Just look at that gate number 1. Wow. That was not only just Frenchied through it there. Really nicely done. Now this hook is so, the angle of it, you saw Benito really, look at that. I mean, what is going on there? Would you do that in your spare time? I definitely wouldn't. No, that doesn't look fun. That is really tough. Look at the angle. Look at the knobble from the Lego. Come on, Thomas. Wow, knife edge landing. Fantastic from Thomas. Wow, really good. Easy, easy hook. Big gap though this, very big gap. Might not look it there, but breezing through. Fantastic, Thomas, well done. And now rolling down, he's gonna have to, he's almost halfway through his time and almost got half the points. Just needs to Just needs to get through the next gate to get 30 points. Here we go. Lovely. That was beautiful. 30 now for Thomas Pekaka.
This huge lineup, gate number 5. 40 points so far for Thomas.
Okay.
Come on, Thomas.
It's 30 points, not 40, I think. Yeah, that's all right. There he is. Look at the size of this hook. We can't really see quite from this angle, but it is about, it's about 6 foot. I want to say, yeah, you can see just by the observer there on the right. See how tall it is. So look at this. Oh man, he's gonna, come on, third time lucky. Come on, Thomas, come on, you got this. 10 seconds left. He can just if he can get this next gate. Look at that, he's gonna run out of time. There's 30 points for Thomas on that one. 30 points, Andre. I don't know if you can hear him, but yeah, I can. He's screaming down there. It's only, oh. Here we go, right. Now we have Dominic Oswald for Germany. There he is. Also riding the clean carbon. No, Tim, the juniors were not streamed, I'm afraid. Yeah, they've already been and gone this morning. We've been working since early hours of this morning. Yeah, I've got a chat live over here. So let's see. Oh, to back wheel as well. That was another different, that was really nice from Dominic there. Look at this. Just, that's so steep as well, and they've got to land on a real like knife edge point. Just really, there it is. Wow. Right, 20 points now for Dominic. So this will be 3A. No messing about, bunny hopping, pedal hopping, however you want to call it, to back wheel. That'll be 30 points for Dominic Oswald. And now, here we go. He's going to need some encouragement here. It's been a tough crowd out there this morning. I think they're just so amazed by the riders. Oh, he took it, yes! Good job, Dominic, well done. Really, really nice work. Well, now this is really, really tough now. 30 seconds to go, 2 gates to go. This is a big hook. Come on. No. Well done, Dominic. It's really, really, really tough, that gate. So that'll be 40 as well for Dominic on section 3. See, a lot of the riders on the same score now. It's always very close in the 20-inch, incredibly close. So Alejandro Montalvo now, currently in the lead with 110 points. Closely followed by the rest of the riders on 100. And Benito there on 30. Just love that Frenchy move as well. I mean, it just looks so good. Such a good looking move. I can't believe how consistent these guys are being with this this particular move as well, because it's so, just like, it's underhang, as we'd say. The back wheel is probably not vertical, but it hanging underneath the front wheel. I know, Tim, yeah, there's a shame, I guess, budgets and things, you know. That's 30 points now for Alejandro. Really want to see him get that other gate as well. I believe that he's got it. I mean, he's wearing the rainbow jersey, so he's got to prove that he can. Prove that he can. Right, 40 points now with just under a minute to go. Just under a minute to go. Yeah, look, he's got a different approach. Ooh, that's going to be tough because there's nowhere for his front wheel to grip that. You can see the size of it now. I mean, he's on a bank that's slightly higher now. If you were to get on the same level as that, it's just crazy. When I saw it earlier, I even thought about, you know, the 20s having to hit this really fast. But I am surprised he hasn't got it first time, but got plenty of time. Was he going to dab then? That looked like he was going to dab. That would have been more impressive than the hook itself, I must say. Come on, Alejandro. He's just going to have to go big or go home. But so far, it is the 40 club. It's the 40 club here right now. Wow. Incredibly close. This is going to be fun. Now, Mr. Charlie Rolls. Come on, Charlie. Let's get him in the 50 club, not the 40 club. I believe he can get that hook. He's a hooking monster. I reckon he'll hook to front wheel if he does it. There he is, right. In that awkward position. So tough, but these riders showing their ability and level by just making it. Come on, Charlie, come on. Look at that tyre rimming out. Look at the twist on that. He's struggling a bit there. Maybe, come on, Charlie. Up you go. 2 wheels. I think only 20 points there. He got a 5. Unfortunate for Charlie. That isn't fun for him. Only 20 points. He'll be a little bit disappointed with that, I would say. So 120 for Charlie at the moment. And 101, 150. Let's see, Borja now is next up. Been riding really strong this weekend. So getting 60 in the first section and was also 40 in the previous. Let's see if he can get a 50 or a 60 here. Quite a few 40s. A little bit more tyre pressure than Charlie on the front wheel there, maybe. Wonder if that would have helped. But done the same thing. Went 2 wheels. Okay. Yeah, just like nothing. Okay, awesome work from Borja. Big gap. Up and up to that one. Yeah, easy work. All right, so he's going to go for it now. Nice big run up. Yes, lovely work. Okay. Borja now on 40 points, so not many riders have got past this. When I say many, none. So he's going to take the biggest run up he can possibly take. Observer just telling him the time he's got left, which seems like plenty. And look at that. First try, breaking that barrier. 50 points for Borja now. Really great riding. Putting himself in the running to be on top today. Can he get number 6? You can't see, but it's incredibly narrow, that gate. Incredibly narrow. First time. 60 points. Yeah, just unbelievable. That is fantastic riding from Borja. So he's now on 160 points in the lead so far. Dominic on 140. And we've got Alejandro on 150. Charlie Rolls 120. Thomas Petkacker also 140. So now on to section number 4. Section 4 looks really, really fun. I believe a lot of the riders hopefully will get some 60s here. A lot of narrow takeoffs, narrow landings. Lots of tape to try and catch these people out.
Okay, guys, we're about to start Benito Ross in section number 4.
So I think Benito Ross is about to kick off very soon. He'll be our first rider through this one.
World champion, ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise for Benito Ross. Come on, come on. Come on, Benito. Let's do this.
Here he is. Benito Ross, the man that everyone's really come to see today as well. As soon as they heard he was in a final, I'm sure there were lots of plane tickets being bought to come and watch him. A legend at work. There's actually Vincent Amont just in front of me now, warming up as well. Another legend right there. For the 26 will be following very closely after the 20s. So Benito through gate number 1, A, and then B. Gapping through there. There we go. Great start for Benito. I'd like to see him get maximum points here. Really would. I know he can. He definitely feels at home with this style, of course.
There it is. 20 points for Benito.
And then this earlier caught out quite a few. This was in the junior 26 semis, and caught quite a few 26-inch riders out. Really tight, really thin. Into that static hook, swapping perfectly, as you'd expect from Mr. Benito Ross. Oh, what a fantastic rider, and what a pleasure it is for you guys to watch him in a final again, right? Absolute pleasure. Right, another static hook here. Got to be careful on the sides there because they can't jump back. We had some 5s earlier this morning. Come on, come on. I hope the crowd are there with him. Fantastic from Benito, well done, great work. Really, really great. And now, lining up for the next gate. This, you can't see, it's very thin. There's tape either side on the floor. You've got to roll up a beam, then hook. Mate, what, that was easy. That looked so light, so easy. Wow. And now look at this. They've put tape here to stop them. I mean, they're still just going to push the tape back, right? I mean, yeah, okay. That's it. We just get stretchy tape, right? That's how we do it. Easy. Easy. Yes. Oh, this is fantastic to watch. I think he's out of time, but that'll be 50. I hope he got the far. Did he get? Yes, he did. 50 points for Benito in section number 4. Yes. Let's check out some of these replays. So they're having to hook and lift the front just so it doesn't touch the other beam. This static hook. Yeah, it's a sort of move probably back in the day that Benito wasn't really doing. Correct me if I'm wrong, I might not be qualified to say that, but I feel it is quite a new move and incredibly difficult. So Thomas Petkacker now is up. The powerhouse that is Thomas Petkacker. Yeah, nice. Flying through the first section here, and now going up for the big hook. Yeah, made that look easy. Made that look so easy. So that's a positive start for Thomas. Let's see if he's going to get a 60 here. Benito with his 50, which was really good.
Here he goes. Yes, getting that front tyre. Come on,
to see. They're incredibly difficult, these static hooks. I mean, they're just, oh. These guys make it look easy though, because they properly train for this stuff. I mean, if forks and frames could talk, they'd be screaming at them, what are you doing? 20 points. So, he needs to get this for 30. What's he going to do? I reckon he's going to go straight to back wheel, making a prediction. Let's see it. Come on, Thomas. Put that power down. Get that lift up. Oh, if only I could guess the lottery, but that was a fantastic move from Thomas. 30 points now. And again, this was, again, really thin, narrow. You can see the tape just either side. Also to back wheel, flicking through. Right, he needs to get this one now as well. Oh, there we go. That was quite... There he is. Yes, Thomas. Right, that's 5A though. He's got B there, so that's 50 points. Can he do 60? Oh! Yeah, 50 points there for Thomas. That's a great ride for section number 4. That's going to give him 190 now for Thomas. I don't quite have Benito's full score because I missed the top one, didn't send through, but I will get that for you shortly. But 190 now where Thomas is on. All very, very close. Borja there, 20 points ahead of most throughout the competition. Dominic Oswald will go next. And he's off now. So these guys making the first few gates look like nothing, but they're incredibly big. But here we are. This is why it's called the men's elite. Absolutely, seriously elite riding. Taking a different approach. Yes, instead of a hook, he's gone for the gap to front, or Frenchie, or rolling Frenchie, or Bam Bam, whatever you want to call it. So many different names. So minute 30 to go. Now, he's got to get this and the next one. Nicely done from Dominic. Again, this really, really narrow run up here. Doesn't want to go either side. Oh, beautiful. Lovely little Frenchie. Bam, bam, tap. So many different names. Is he going to do the same? And again, yeah. Nice. Nice to see. And another hook here. 40 points with some time left. Straight up, straight up. Yes, I think he's got some time. This might be our first 60 here. Big side up here. That tree's doing wonderfully in the way. Oh, what a frustrating angle. That side up is so big. Hopefully we'll get a slightly better angle the next time someone gets a 60, but that'll put Dominic ahead of Thomas on 200 points now. There's that side up. Look at that as well. To front wheel, bringing that rear up there. So now Alejandro Montalvo, yeah, wearing that rainbow jersey. That's because he's a world champion, not because he's supporting the Pride. Not that he doesn't, but lots of people seem to think that. So here we go. Alejandro on the play carbon. What a season it's been for him. I think he's going to breeze through this. Big gap. Beautiful. Big gap that he makes look small. And he's going to go for the hook. Yeah, like it's nothing. What? It's just... If you guys could see the height of that too, it is still incredibly, incredibly high, and they just roll at it like it's a curb or a sidewalk, whatever you want to call it, pavement. So now, He's really good at these. Yes, beautiful, beautiful static hook. Looking so comfortable as well. Is there any sweat coming from him? I don't know. Front to back, beautiful. Yeah, he's really, really confident going to front, so I did sort of expect that. So now that's 30 points through the third gate. Another 10. Here we go. Now he's got to go for the next gate. 40, this will get him this one, and then if he drops down, he'll get 50 because there's an A and B for this one. So you can just see there 5A. Observers watching very closely that he doesn't touch his toe. I mean his toe on the wood, not that he'll actually go down and grab his toe. That would be more impressive. So that'll be 50 points there for Alejandro. Now, this, yep, there's the side up and there's the tree. Oh, is he going to try something else? Is he going to... Wait. Is he going to go to front from that post? That post is incredibly thin and small. That's way more difficult. Wow. Just, wow. They gave it to him. He got the 60 points. Didn't go for it. Now Borja's looking at it. And I'm just going to correct myself. Yeah, no. He did go to it. Yeah. Wow. Look. Just through that gate. I mean, that's a tough... I'm so glad I'm not an observer. So glad. Charlie rolls now for Great Britain. That's going to put Alejandro well ahead on 210. Sorry, just ahead on 210 there. Charlie putting some finesse into his riding. He is a crowd pleaser. He is a crowd pleaser. He's a favourite in his own way. Everyone loves him. Look, to front wheel. I recently got told that the Danish call that an English breakfast. An English breakfast. So, quite like that, I must say. I am a fan of English breakfasts. So, Charlie should get this nice and comfortably. Nice work. I hope you're all watching at home, including Adrian Jordan now. If he's watching this back, he can text me when I say this. Front to back. Oh, yes. Oh, he's looking really relaxed. I'm liking what I see. Looking very, very relaxed. Oh, this is a different approach. What is he? This is... They're going to give it to him. Yes. Yes, they are. Fantastic riding. He just did that on purpose to be different. What a ride. Yeah, Ali, you're right. There were no static hooks because you had handlebars in your chest, weren't you? So just catching up there. Yes, Tom, there are 5 sections, mate. Good to see you chiming in on the live stream. This is section number 4, and that'll be 60 points for Charlie Rolls now. Made up for some points that he's missed earlier. That is going to give him a total of 140. So it's all still to play for here. The 20 inch is always very, very close. Yeah, only 5 sections today, Tom. We're got one more rider. Borja will be next on section 4, and then wow, that was something we hadn't seen yet. Rolling through. Just too fast for the observers. Just losing pace already. It's like, what goodness me. Wow. He is with 135 to go, 20 points. So he's got to get 3A now. Easy. He eats them for breakfast, Borja. Absolutely. And on this narrow beam run up as well. Can't go out the tape, got to be careful. Front to back, yeah. Only a couple of riders confident enough to go straight to back. I don't know what's more impressive, but at the end of the day, it's what you're more comfortable with. We're not here to impress. They're here to score points and find winners. Now Poprad taking the traditional route at attacking the gate head on. Charlie just completely going the other way, which was amazing to watch. I mean, again, it's just incredible to watch him bore half through with so much time. He's so quick. He just knows when he's going to break. Rest, I mean, not break himself, when he's going to rest. Really thinking about each move, each gate. Now, he's going to try something different again. Wow, so going from front to back. There it is. 60 points for Poprad with just 15 seconds left as well. So now we're going to move on to our first rider, Benito, in a second in section number 6. We'll be right back. Riders are just taking their last little walk through here. I'm going to run and grab myself a bottle of water. Yeah, big cheer from the crowd there for Benito. And what a day in history too. Just seeing him yesterday get the finals. I mean, I think you might have to thank Samuel Laverty there. He let him get into the final, really. Sometimes you were like, wait, who is it? Is it Sam? Is it this? It was so close. So we always just joke about Sam doing that, being like, aren't you kind, Samuel? But no, Benito rode so well. Trying to keep up with these guys now, of 42 years of age, just incredible. I don't think I'll be able to lift a bike at that age. Going through this at a nice pace. Nice pace. He's going to want to get a good score here. The main thing for Benito is having a lot of fun. Oh, yes. Look at the observer stood next to it, just off that one log. Incredibly high. This section caught out a lot of riders this morning. Very, very technical. So this one here, they need to balance on that log in front of that observer. There we go. Yeah, just balance on that log to then run up to the really big stump. Look at that. And this is also a big gap that we can't see from this angle, but it's huge gap. Huge gap, really is big. And someone told me these are how the trees grow in Slovakia. This wasn't built, they just grow like that. So yeah, there are roots to it all. All right, 45 seconds left for Benito. There's Team Benito just in the background, you can see cheering him on. That gap's quite big too. Doesn't do it any justice. He's holding it, turning. Going for the gap. That's 30 points now for Benito. Great work from him. So blessed to see it master at work. Even I'm pinching myself. Wait, I'm commentating over Benito? What? Do they know who I am? Here we go. Look at this run up too. Look how narrow it is. There's tape on the right-hand side of that log that you can't quite see. So he cannot go off the side or it's a 5. So that's why you can see he's sort of trying to stay to the left. Oh, Benito Ross, the legend, in the final here at Poprad 2023. History's made it again. He's going to be very, very happy with that. Well done, Benito. Well done. Fantastic work. Let's see some of the best bits. This is just crazy. Again, making it look easy. Making it look so, so easy. Yeah, hey Jeff, yeah, no, well, the 20s are just on their final section, but stick around and we will be doing the 26 after this. Yeah, Clement, I'll agree with that. I'm not an observer, but I'll keep that to myself. But yes, absolutely right, Clement. I'm agreeing with you on that. But that was from my angle. I'm watching from a screen. Oh, you've seen the get? Yeah, you may have seen a different position, but it can be difficult for us. But yes, Thomas now rolling through the next gate. Really, really nice. So much power. Staying. Oh, he tried to stay on as he dropped off. Tried to save some time, but unfortunately not enough. So he's going to get back on the log. Balance, balance. Come on. Up to front and back. Yes. Now, big. This is a big gap. This is a big gap. Yes. Right now, rolling up. 1 minute left. So now he's going to start 3A, I think, has an A and a B, so he's got to get through 2 of them. This roll-up's really tough. The height is crazy too. First go, and the gap. That'll be 30 points for Thomas. Yes, Thomas, great riding now. You see they'll jump on there, and there's just a little bit of tape on the other side as they go through, so they can't come off that right-hand side. He's composing himself. Come on, Thomas. Almost look at the height of that stump, and yet there's almost no. You can't. It's just so hard to get the speed. Almost impossible. So oh! He saved it. Come on, Thomas. Saved that really nicely. Oh, a little dance there from Thomas. He's going to be a little bit frustrated. Oh, mate. So gutted. 30 points there for Thomas. So he's going to finish on 220 points there, Thomas. Look at that lovely swap. And then that back, see, back wheel didn't quite get into the center there, so that was really tricky. Yeah, Ali, if you knock the flags out, that is a 5. So maybe he knocked it out, but I'm not sure. I'm giving you the best to give you the running score there, Tom, at the moment as we're going. More sections, one more section to go, but Pekaka 220. Dominic's already on 200 and he hasn't got through this section yet. Alejandro on 210. Charlie rolls on 140, and Borja now on 220. But we still have Dominic, Alejandro, Charlie, and Borja to complete their sections. No, I don't think he did, Ali. I might be wrong. I'll have to watch it back too. But that's why he only, I've got here, Charlie got 20 points in that section. So Dominic now on 20 with just over a minute to go. It's really tough to complete this one. Look at that, just beautiful work. These guys are so powerful, just so powerful. And with the combination of having a light, you know, carbon bike, it's just insane what they can do. Yeah, you might be right, Ali. I'm not sure. I have seen people do it, but again, it is down to the observer's choice. What they say goes. Very tough. I have to say I would not want their job. Absolutely not. Yes. Yes. Well done, Dominic. 40 points. Yes, he's done it. That's the furthest we've seen a 20-inch rider get through right now. So, gap into... Oh, no! Oh, Dominic Oswald, everybody, for Germany. What a fantastic ride. I know he's really happy to be back in the finals. The 20-inch competition at the moment, just overall throughout the season, is just incredibly close. So exciting to watch, so exciting to be a part of. Look at these slow-mos. That move that everyone was struggling with, managed to get his front wheel over just enough. Alejandro now. 3 riders left to go. Let's see how Alejandro will do. Come on. He's been riding very, very well this weekend, showing everyone why he fits it in that rainbow jersey. And what a fantastic season for him too, on that play and riding for Trials Bike. Trials Bikes, the one of the greatest Spanish online trial stores right now. We tried to stay on, really like to see if we can get a rider to do that, because that will save them a lot of time. So he's balancing on that log, straight to front to back, really nice. Getting that gap, perfect, yes. And 1 minute 20 to go. Rolling through that as well. You can just see the height of it. The observer's like looking at eye level, looking up. Very, very hard to see. All right, nice. That'll be 30 for Alejandro with a minute to go. Now, rider's really struggling with this one, but Alejandro's known for his balance. Maybe he'll put his leg the other way too. It's just a signature move. Ooh, little wheel spin. That's gonna knock his confidence a little bit. Come on, Alejandro. Is he there? First time. He's good swap. R2-2. Well done. Fantastic riding. Well done, Alejandro. So now that will be a 40 for Alejandro. Bit like Dominic didn't quite get this one. Yes. So I think that's 5A. Did he jump to 5B? That'll be 50 points now for Alejandro. 10 seconds to go. Can he get 60? This is joy. Oh my goodness. First time. What? Wow. He's going to swap now. Come on. 5 out of time. But he just wants to do it to prove, doesn't he? No. He's happy. 50 points for Alejandro. I think we found our clear winner right now. 260 points, unless Borja will get... Oh, sorry, no, Borja does have 220, so there isn't quite a clear winner yet. Let's see, maybe Borja will make a mistake. This is still to play for. The 20-inch is one of the most exciting to watch, because the scores are always so close. So now Charlie Rolls to go, currently on 140. I know he was a bit frustrated from earlier because he only got 20 points.
Here we go, guys. Charlie Rolls straight through the first gate.
I think Ryan may be giving us the answer here. You couldn't, yes, there is tape on that block. That's why he was given a 5, Raul. What you've just said on the chat there, that was why he was given his 5, so. Right, making light work of the start now. Charlie, is he going to stay on the log? Yes, he is. Oh, yes. That's what we wanted to see. We couldn't see from this angle, but that's going to really help his time now. Fantastic. 20 points done. Yes. This is some good riding from Charlie. Come on, let's get you a lovely 60 points just to prove you still got it. Come on. Here we go. Tricky one now with that tape in the way, so they're not giving them that long run up. But I reckon Charlie was really clever with his approach yesterday, and he went halfway up the log. So I wonder if he'll do the same thing. Look at that! Charlie rolls. Wow. Yep, that is how Charlie rolls. Yes! Down to B, 50 points! With 30 seconds to go. Let's get a 60, Charlie. Come on. Let's get you a 60. This is ginormous. Look at the cameraman just on the left, and the log just to his left. That's where he's going. What? Wait! Just jumping out of it. Oh, my goodness. I'm on the edge of my seat here. This is crazy. Come on. Look at that pin. Come on, Charlie. Oh, my goodness. No! Well, never fails to put on a show, never fails to please the crowd, to please the riders. Mr. Charlie rolls. That'll be 50 points for him, though. So, I'm judging my maths, which is probably extremely bad. He finishes on 190 there, so he hasn't made the podium, unfortunately. So far, Montalvo was 260. Dominic Oswald with 240. But Borja still to go has got 220. So we may see a couple of Spaniards and a German on the podium. Let's find out how Borja's ride is going to go. Oh, it's just as Charlie staying on the log as well. Fantastic work. That is awesome. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, goodness me. It's still 1 minute 25 to go. And this will be why Borja is at the top today, doing extremely well. Look, you can see, so 3A rolling through that like it's nothing. He's just, I just can't believe that he gets better every time I see him. Such good quality riding from the Spaniard. Now, different approach to Charlie. He's going to start on the log. Taking a breather. Let's see, come on. Come on, Borja. Not quite first time, so that's going to chew through some of his time, but he has got plenty of it in the bank. Come on, 35 seconds, 30 points. Let's go, Borja. And he's up. Fantastic, getting that front wheel where it counts, where it needs to be. That's 40 points for him, 22 seconds left. But he has well and truly secured his position now. 50 points. Let's hear it for the winner, Borja Conejos, with a scoring of 270 points, I believe. Yeah, another win under his belt. Look at the passion, look at the emotion. There will be ceremony later on as well, but let's just look at some of these highlights. And yes, Dominic on 240. And I think second position will be Alejandro on 260. So 1 and 2, the Spaniards, and then the Germans have come in third position. Just celebrating now, as they should. Yeah, you hug that sweaty man. I mean, sorry, not sweaty man, that's what I meant. He didn't break a sweat. So let's see how my maths was. Oh, Matt Pengelly, it's like you went to school. So 270 there with Borja, 260 for Alejandro, 240 for Dominic for your first, second and third. And just 10 points there for Charlie, just behind 10 points from Tom Bekacker and fourth. Look at how close that was, and great to see Benito in a final, his name back up there with the best. What a fantastic ride from our 20-inch riders. We should be back very soon with the 26-inch. 26-inch will be in about 5 minutes' time. So don't go too far. We'll see you very, very shortly. Wow, very, very tight for time there, yes. The 26-inch riders are on the stage. I just had to run to the bathroom. Okay, here we are. Your 26-inch men's finalist here in Poprad. The UEC Trials Championships. Men's 26-inch. Forgive my breathing, I had to run to the bathroom. Yes. Tom, I don't think there is a feed. It's coming directly from my microphone. Anything that you hear in the arena of screaming and shouting is just because the mic's up. I'm not sure, but I'll mention it to them now. Thanks to those guys that are tuning in. We do have a live chat there on the YouTube to try out here. This is a little bit of a new format for us, so we're just going to give it a go. Right, now we've got the 26-inch riders just going into the section very quickly. Have a one last little walkthrough before this will be their last chance to check their route, to check out where they need to go. Okay, first rider up now, Vincent Hermans, another legend right here. We're getting very, very blessed, and a fine turnout here in Poprad. So we've seen the sections earlier, the gates. This will be the same as what the 20-inch riders rode. Vincent is, I think, 38 or 39. If I'm wrong, he's going to find me and hit me later, but that's okay. If I was going to be punched by anyone, it would be Vincent. Oh, tough start. He's been riding really well, but to keep that consistent, this weekend is very hot here today. Very, very hot. Beautiful, beautiful work there. So getting his composure, front wheel slipping just slightly. He's got big support from the French team here. Oh, yes, just getting through that one. Very, very difficult. There he is, using that rock on the floor. We can't quite see it, but there is a rock that they can sort of jump to and then use that as a little bit of a bump up. Yeah, that was nicely done, making it look easy. With these rocks, due to the sort of the shapes and the awkwardness and the technicalities, they're going to be putting their bikes in some very weird positions. He's going to have to switch now, front flicking up to the back and lining up for the gap that he's going to need to hold. You can see Jack watching on closely. Yes, beautiful work, Vincent. Rolling through straight to the next gate, no messing about. That will be 40 points for Vincent. 15 seconds to go. Let's see. Switch, lovely switch, like it's nothing. These guys do and eat this for breakfast, right? Switching through those moves. That's time for Vincent, but good start. Good start. 50 points, sorry, not 40. Maybe I didn't say, yeah, 50 points there for Vincent. Nathan Chara now for France, and he's been riding incredibly well this weekend. Incredibly well. There we are, Nathan Chara there for France as well. So 2 French riders, 3 Spaniards, and of course the legend Jack Carthy. Keeping Britain on top, but will he take the win again today? Yeah, I agree with you. Tall, dark and random on the chat there. Absolutely agree with you. Jack could get a knighthood, but trials isn't recognised as a real sport, I don't think. So, yeah, it'll be something something the British cycling would have to say. But let's focus on Nathan here. Nathan Chara, 10 points now. A minute 36 left. Oh, really tight hook that. Look at that tyre compress into the rim. Lovely swap. Be riding the French brand Krukers as well, a bit like Vincent. Nathan's riding the Krukers, and as is Jack Carthy. Now, 1 minute 10 left, 20 points. Oh, getting composure, lovely swap. Putting up to that, okay. Right, so this is in gate number 4. Oh, he's going to want it to have gapped to that and held it, but oh, he stayed in the tape. He did stay in the tape. It just, yeah, there is a bit of give on that tape. I feel like they put it stretchy tape on that for a reason. But this is going to make it that little bit more harder for him. He's going to have to get in that hook position. Little wedge, wodge, both wheels planted there, straight to back, holding it. Yeah, that'll be a 40 points for Nathan. 20 seconds left. Let's see if he can get 50 now. 15 seconds left. Come on. Let's see it. Look, you can't look at the access to that gate is so narrow you can barely see, but and then the top of the rock. Oh, beautiful placement. I think that'll be 50 points there for Nathan. Oh, what a lovely delivery from Mr. Aaron Good. Thank you so much, sir. And 50 points for Nathan Chara there. What happened to my pen? Yeah. Oh, here we go. There we go. Another 50 points for Nathan. Just check out some of these highlights here. All of you guys, those guys watching, thanks for tuning in. Of course, you are you're watching the 2023 UEC Trials Championships in Europe, Poprad, Slovakia. There you go. See, tell me you're a trials rider without telling me you're a trials rider. Yeah, if you just saw what Marty was doing there, that's the answer. Yeah, also running the bullhorn bar angle, as I like to call it, the bullhorns. Because, you know, grab the bull by the horns. I'm not sure that's the quote, but I know, but I think we'll stick with horns for today. Marti Vereda now for Spain is riding a Jitsi, the only rider with a Jitsi in the final. Poor Jitsi seemed to be falling down a bit, but trials is a tough, tough industry to be on top. It's another gate for Marty. Yeah, using that rock too. These guys, you have no idea from that angle how much harder that is. It just looks like they bounce and roll through it. I mean, that is what they do, but in terms of the height and the precision to do that, that's where it gets really, really difficult. So, Marty lining up for the 4th gate. Now they need to hold it on the back wheel if he's going to save any time, really. Gaps. Oh, he's gone for the... Oh, no. That's only 30, but I tell you what, you go over there now, there's still ear-to-ear grin from Marti Vereda, one of the happiest, smiliest riders I know. Right, Julian Sainz now. Here we go. First rider we're seeing in this section with a carbon trials bike. Full carbon forks, frame, even his bar and stem combo is also carbon. So don't let go of your bike, it will blow away in the wind. Right, first gate complete. Making light, easy work of that. Here we go. Oh. Look at that back tyre as well. Just that hang there is so difficult. But Julian is no foreigner to a good hookup. Yeah, there is. It's just you can't see because of the angle, but there's a rock on the floor that's giving them that little bounce to get up there. Now, narrow gate here, really narrow. Yes. He made that look way too easy, really, really easy. Now, it's over a minute to go and still half the section to go. This is a good pace from Julian. Oh, just staying in the tape there. That was a great recovery. Okay. Yeah, he got his 40 there. That's perfect. Nice. Look at that tight. This really sharp edge to land through. Rolls through it. Doesn't land on it. It just rolls through it. Oh, awesome. That'll be a 50 for Julian now. We haven't seen the 60. 60 points for Julian Sainz. 60 points. Seem to be adopting the darts. 60 points. Just check out some of these highlights there. Wanted to stay on it, but recovery from the floor there and then rolls through that. I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but that looked pretty scary. Now, all or nothing, absolutely all or nothing. Danny Baran, as he says, I'm going to go big or go home. Let's see. Will he go big or will he go home? Getting a nice big run up. Nice big run up for that gate there. Yeah, easy, easy. You see that back wheel just under this. It is a little bit of an underhang. Overhang, underhang. I don't know which way it would be. Someone correct me, but underhang, that's what it should be, yeah, because it's, yeah. Again, using that rock on the ground. Yeah, right at the top of this hill. This is like the highest, one of the highest rocks here at the top. So just falling off it and then rolling down the rest of the mound would be scary enough. So cannot be scared of heights with this one. Right, different riders have had different approaches. This is going to be very interesting. Oh, I know he wanted to stay on there. Definitely wanted to stay on. So he's going to now get into the hook position. Hopefully holding it on the back wheel for the gap. Let's see it. Yes, well done, Danny. So just over 30 seconds to go and a couple of gates still with 40 points. So really sharp edge on top. Lands right on it, perfectly placed. So that'll be 50 points for Danny. Still 18 seconds to go. Is he going to get the full 60 points as well? 10 seconds to go. I think so. 60 points. Well done there, Daniel. Wonderful, wonderful work from Danny Baron. His sister just taking the win earlier on this afternoon. So he's going to want to get a good result himself. So representing the whole of Great Britain, the Jack Carthy. So I hope Charlotte and Miles are watching at home as well. That encouragement. He's, I spoke to him this morning, he's feeling pretty good. He says, I'm just going to go out there and have a lot of fun. I love riding my bike, and he's really casual about it. So it was really nice to hear that from Jack, just like, I'm going to go have fun with it. He said he likes the sections, It's just more so I think he's trying not to make mistakes, which is probably worse. So, yeah, sailing through that as well. I think for the 26s, that is quite easy. They're really using that rock to roll straight through. Now, one of our highest points of the section. Nicely done. Now, he's going to want to hold it as well. I reckon he will. Amazing, amazing control. Come on, Jack. Composing himself. Perfect. Oh, he's actually going to drop down. Okay, yeah, he felt more comfortable there. This is what Jack was saying there. He's like, oh, I feel like I want to go for it. But, I mean, this isn't a place to go for risks. This isn't a place really to push yourself. You've got to be consistent. Got to be consistent. Yeah. Nice and easy. 40 points now. Still with 35 seconds left to go. Gates 5 and 6 to complete. Yeah, 25 seconds left. Come on, Jack. Come on, Jack. There, knife edge. You can just see the top of that rock where his front wheel is. Oh, perfect placement from Jack. 12 seconds to go. He's got to get through A and B of 6. Front to back on that. That's beautifully done. 60 points. All right. Wonder how many more 60s we'll see. Look at that placement there as well. And even on the last gate, it was really, really pinpoint landing. So I think you can just about see the effort putting in. And on this gate here, it was a really, really knife edge landing. So we'll let the riders just do a quick walk through now, and we'll be moving on to section number 2. Our fast rider looking ready to roll on the rocks. Rock and roll. Let's do this. Apologise if you guys are eating and drinking as well. I'm trying to multitask here. I actually find it quite difficult to commentate on my own, but I hope you guys are enjoying this and we're able to bring this to you today. We're going to try and improve coverage in trials all over the world if we can. And this is the start. So, Vincent Hermance now on section number 2. That was the one. Wow. Huge. That's what we saw Benito fail on earlier on, making that look easy. Now, this will be a bit different. Are they going to gap this? So they're dropping down. Will they gap the next one, or is it too close? Very curious to see how. No, playing it safe. Yep, they are playing it safe. Just rolling through those. Nicely done, Vincent. Probably one of the most experienced 26-inch rider today in today's final. Thank you, Tom. Thank you very much. Okay, good. Fantastic. Again, the 20s really strung without the 26s, rolling through it nicely. He's used half his time, got half the points. So I think he's in a good place. He's in a good spot. But it gets much harder now with these next few gates. Some of the 20-inch riders didn't get past here. Beautiful work, making it light and easy. And now, what's his approach here? We've had so many different switch foot. Okay, he's gone for the tactical dab. So he will take the penalty. They can't hit. Yeah, okay, good shout. He's going to take the penalty now. He can use more than one, of course, because there's no point, you know, he's not going to get the points, but that might have been a safe option because not many riders have really got through there. So let's see. Now, 5 seconds. I don't know if he's going to get the 60, I'm afraid. Don't want to. He's ran out of time, though. He's going to be gutted, isn't he? Oh. So just 40 points there for Vincent. 40 points. Good start for section number 2. Really setting the bar. Next up, we are going to have Nathan Chara. Yeah, Alisa, so this is like the UCI, the European version of the UCI almost. I think it's called the UEC. I'll give you the actual acronym later. It's written down somewhere. But yeah, the UEC Trials European Championships. Okay, Nathan off. Nice, Nathan now going for the big gap to it. Oh, front wheel just twisting, the bars tweaked. So he's had to put his foot down. So he's going to want to make up for this now, definitely. So rolling through, 1 minute 30 left, 10 points, just 2 dabs or 2 penalty points for those that don't know. Us in trials here, we call dabs that when they put their foot down, which gives them a penalty point. Now, rather than saying giving them a point, they don't get any points. They're just given a penalty, so they're offered no points. That we just saw it. Hang on, I've only just realised. I just clocked on. I just looked away for a second. He did the gap. That's the first rider we've seen do the gap, right? Yep. There's an invisible man next to me agreeing. Yes, thank you. This is fantastic. As the sun's sort of setting too, it feels quite early. It's just coming down there. Lovely shot of the section there. Really nice. Oh, rolled straight up it. Yes. Nathan on fire today. Now, what's he going to do? Is he going to use the rock to gap? Is he going to roll up from this side? It is a rather disgusting gate. Yes, Ali, you're correct, yeah. I think it's the UEC. Yeah, UEC, which is Union European Cycling something. I'm sure someone will correct me. Let's get behind Nathan now. He's got this. So unfortunate. That'll be 30 points for Nathan Chara now. The level is exceptional here today. Look at this. Rolled up to that. I think really good pace to get through that. And then going for that gate rather than taking a penalty or a dab. So there's Marty just thinking about the section, focusing. Probably the only time I haven't seen him smile is when he's focusing before the comp. But such a happy chap. Very, very, very fun guy to be around. Quite young as well. I think he's only 22, 23 years old. So here's Marty Vereda for Spain. Great style as well. Sponsored by Jitsi Trials. They're riding the aluminium Jitsi bike. Do really love their colour schemes as well. The blue and the pink and all their wacky outfits. Very nice work from Marty. Now making his way through this. Is he going to gap as well? Is he going to gap? Come on. No, okay, maybe not. Nice. Rolling through. Oh, look at that. You see the sun beaming down there. What a lovely shot there. We've got section 1 and 2 in the shot. What? What? That run up, that gave it no justice. He made it look like a little roll in the park, but just look at the observers. As Tom was saying, you can really see the height of those rocks. I can't believe how easy they make it look. Come on, Mai. Yeah, you can just... The Spanish there giving him that encouragement. Come on! Right, third time lucky. 20 seconds left with 30 points. Beautiful work. Makes it to the top. He'll be happy with that, 40 points. But can he get it? 3, 2, 1. No, that'll do him. That will do him. 40 points for Marty in that section now. Yeah, I've got a meme coming from Marty soon. It's like, how tell us you're a trials rider without telling you're a trials rider, and it'll have Marty moving his hands around. Julian signs now. And incredible star. Really love watching Julian ride. You've got to check out his Instagram. Some of the riding he does is just so impressive. Even the street stuff, just unbelievable. Oh, nice and easy. Well done, jumping out there like landing 2 wheels. He would have felt that one, because you must say with a carbon bike, there's not a lot of give in terms of flex. And what I mean by that, if you land really hard, your body is going to take the impact rather than your bike. Lovely pun from Mr. Tom Hartley there. Julian Insanes. Love it. We're just gonna have a catalogue of different made-up names soon. Again, look at the height. Look at the observer on the right. That is incredibly high, and they just what? I don't get it. I mean, I just don't get that. Doing this long enough to be desensitized, but no, still getting impressed with these riders, still stepping it up. First go from Julian, first attempt, absolutely fantastic. Now 45 seconds left with these 2 gates. I believe in Julian now. Let's see if we can get him getting a 60 points here. Oh, he's going to have to go again. 40 points there for Julian. He's actually pretty close. Now, Danny Baron will be on next. So far, getting himself a 60 in the first one and a 6. Sorry, so far getting a 60 as well as Jack getting a 60 as well. So, just thinking about it, waiting for the observers to let him know when to go. Another incredible rider to watch. Also riding the clean carbon full bike, but not the carbon stem. He's sticking with a traditional clean forged aluminium one there. That, you know, is he making that look so easy? It's almost frustrating. I just think like that is so hard. That is so hard, especially for the viewers to see like, oh yeah, okay, he's rolled over a rock. No, that is just pure skill and hours of training. Yeah. Good things come in small packages. Look at Danny Baron. And then, oh, it's going to have to go again. You can really see the height there. Danny's really looking up. I wish there was someone I could joke with. This is very interesting commentating on my own. I know you guys are listening though, so even if you're watching back, drop me a WhatsApp, drop me a text. Want to know and hear from you guys. So Danny Baron here, 40 seconds left with 30 points. This is also incredibly big. Come on, Danny, yes! Rolling through that. Just, now look at, you can see the height of that one. Blocking the view for some of the observers there. Oh, yes, he's done it, yes! That's 50 points, but 10 seconds. Can he do a 60? Look at that speed. Oh, I think that might be it for Danny there. 50 points though. That's the strongest score we've had so far. 50 points. So to get ahead, Jack is going to need to do a 60. I mean, score 60 points. We'll just watch some of these beautiful highlights of Danny there. And Jack composing himself. He might as well get the rainbows just tattooed on his body, I would say. Then he doesn't need to wear a top then, does he? Okay. Jack will roll through this like it's a roll in the park. At least the first couple of gates. Really technical. He knows exactly where his front and back wheel are going. I mean, by the millimetre. The millimetre. Also riding there, he's riding a Kruger's aluminium bike. Kruger's top rider, signed a deal for 10 years now. Now that's pretty good going for Jack. So I think he's got another 10 years in him, but he still has to ride and train hard to stay on top. Really does. Because there's a lot of riders up and coming that really want to catch him. And Jack just has to keep pushing and pushing so that they don't catch up. Oh, first go as well. Well done, Jack. That'll be, so just under a minute to go. First try as well. Right, that'll be 40. Now, he's got to get 45 seconds. 2 gates to go. What's he going to do here? This is a new approach. Okay. Completely different approach. That looks very far away, but I also am pretty confident in him. Come on, Jack. Come on, Jack. Come on, mate. Changed his mind. Changed his mind. Good, good. Well, you've got 20 seconds to go, Jack. Come on. He's obviously confident he's going to get these 50 points. Oh, 10 seconds to get this 50. He's going to want this. No. So that's a 5. So that's 40 points for Jack, which currently puts Danny Baron in the lead with 110 points. And then joint second is Julian and Jack with 100 points. And then third right now will be Nathan Chara with 80 points. All still to play for. Marty on 70. And Vincent, sorry. Oh no, Vincent is on 90. So Vincent is third right now. So they're going to move on to the next section. I'll let the riders get set and ready. Vincent Hermans now. Section number 3. The Lego blocks. This is my favourite because, you know, square edges, flat landings, all that jazz. Still very technical though. It's probably gonna, is he gonna Frenchie through this? No, straight to back wheel and then rolling back out. Seems to be a common approach. Yeah, and this one here, extremely difficult. Really, really vertical. Come on, Vince. Switch it through. He's got to land on that sharp point at the top. There, that's the angle. Look. See where he's landing? Oh, both wheels. I did think he was going to go to back. Very, very nicely done. He's up 20 points now. Going into the 3B. 30 points. £30 for Vincent Hermans with a minute to go. Halfway. So pretty good spot. There is a little kicker there at the bottom. Oh, I think he's going to need a little bit more speed. Come on. This is where he needs to just pick up the pace a bit. Oh. He's not foreigner to a kicker, though. I'm pretty bit surprised with Vincent not getting it first time. Come on, Vincent. Push. Get up there. Man, this is showing how tough it is. He's gone for a bunny hop now. Oh man, he's struggling. This isn't common for Vincent. I am surprised here. Usually really comfortable with this type of move. Oh man, just 5 seconds left. I think he's going to bow out here. 30 points, so still positive. Yeah, really, really tough there. He just couldn't quite. Yeah, that was tough. So Nathan Chara now going on 80 points. So he's in 4th position as it stands. Sorry, 5th position. Just coming out of the shade into the Lego blocks. This is real adult Lego now. You build it and then ride it. Oh, wow, straight to back wheel as well. Different approach. Now the static hook, which these guys will be comfortable with because they've got their handlebars like a bull's horn. Look, you see how, look, he's kissing that tyre, just checking out the tread. Oh my goodness, what a horrible angle. That is so hard, so thin as well. Just watch as he gets, let's get him, he's going to get back in that position again. Just look how close his head is to his front wheel. Like, look, you could eat dinner off of that. You could lick that clean. This is, come on, Nathan, push. This is really hard. You see him struggling. He's going to use the dab. Bit of yoga there. Yep. Oh, that'll be a 5. No way. No way. Nathan. He's been having such a good weekend. Just watching him ride, he's just been on fire. But that's what happens. You just lose a little bit and let's just see, look. Not quite forward enough. What a difficult angle. We saw Vince manage it earlier on the same bike as well. I don't know if they're different sizes, actually. It might be different sizes. Yes, thanks, Jeff. Marty Verrieda now. Going through the course in his head. Really. Right, Marty, let's see what you got. the first Spaniard in section number 3. I think he's going to do something slightly different here. No, yeah, I thought he was almost going to. But will he go to 2 or up to back? Look at that. Look how up to back wheel, and oh my goodness. That, oh my gosh, I just got hiccups then. That was incredible. Knife edge landing. Beautiful. Yeah, they're really tight here today. Fantastic work. Marty's making good time here. Good progress, really good pace. Oh, went a little bit too far back, I think. Kickers aren't something enough we see of, to be honest. They're really not, but oh, there he is. Guy, observers are really making it difficult for themselves, but they want to get nice and close. Ah. Right, come on, Marty. He's got to give this another go now. Yes, this is tough for the 26s. I mean, I feel silly. Are kickers better for 20-inch? You guys let me know in the comments in the chat there. I mean, really tough there. Really tough. So only 30 for Marty there as well. So far we're in the 30 club. Will we see Julian get through? The price they pay for a bar angle. That is a really good comment there, Ali. Yes, I've never really thought, how do you hit a kicker with that bar angle? Not something I'd like to try. But you're right, yeah. The bar angle is going to make it that much more difficult for them to hit those rounds. Perhaps that's what we should be seeing, static hooks and kickers in these comps. So those that are riding their bars back, they should breeze through those. All right, Julian getting ready.
Okay, guys, next we have Julian saying, can we see gate number 4 go down? This could be the man to do it.
Yeah, regardless of maybe bar angle, this is all still incredibly hard. Well said, Ali. This is elite competition. So yeah, it isn't going to be easy. There's only going to be challenges. Julian in the focused mind right now, looking composed. Yeah, Nathan Murray just texted me there that the kicker's quite close to the obstacle, which is a good observation, Nathan. Not something I ever really hit at ramps, but that makes a lot of sense. And let's see Julian's attempt at this, because this is really technical. And just look how close. He's like sniffing the dirt on his tyre. Oh, is it clean? I hope so. Come on, Julian. What's he going to do? Straight to back. I'm going to predict. Straight to back. Straight to back. Go on. Is he got it? Come on. Yeah. Oh, no. No. Oh, Julian. Julian insanes. Oh. Yeah. Oh man, just slipping out. You just see that knife edge. Not what I expected from Julian. That was a bit of a shock there. So he has got 20 points. Just heard Dre say it on the mic out there. 20 points they've got for Julian. That'll put him on 120 now. So So still in a good position, really. Still in the same with same with Vincent. Wow. Let's see. Come on, Danny. Oh, this is very difficult. It caught Charlie Rolls out in the 20s earlier. Yes. Oh, he's had to take a tactical dab. So that'll he'll lose the points on that gate. That will be a 0. So just 10 for now. But you can see the gap a little bit better here. They just make it look like it's nothing. What? It's just... And then... Is he going to... Come on, Danny. Is he going to get the kicker? Wow. They're really hitting their battlefield. I think the kicker is very close. I mean, I don't expect anyone to make a trials course know how to build a kicker. See, that... I think... Are we even going to see anyone get through that? I don't know. Yeah, who is Charlie Rolls, Tom? Who is Charlie Rolls? Right. Come on. Oh, my goodness. This... I mean, if no one gets it, that may explain a lot. Definitely not qualified to kicker to Oxford hook. Yeah, Sean Goddard would like that. Oh, man, just so gutted. So gutted for Danny then. So, I don't know if he got 20 or... so he would have got 10. I'm just trying to multitask here, so... Yeah, wow. So he's on 1. That's put a very level playing field here. Very level playing field. Let's see how Jack does. I'm really curious about this kicker now. This is like a different... Now, how's Jack? I think he's going to land 2 wheels. He's not going to go to back. That's just my prediction. He's going to, like, wedge it, wodge it, whatever you guys call it. Wedge, wodge, bridge, something. No, bridge is between things, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Rolls out of it. Mr. Jack Carthy there, showing them how it's done. Now, he's got to go from... I wonder if he's going to gap. Oh, they can't. No, they can't, because he'll have to go from there, won't he? So making that look easy. But this is what most of us are waiting for. This is what most of us are waiting for right here, right now. Come on. Come on, Jack. What's he going to do? Ooh. Yeah, that looks very impossible. But we're going to be proved wrong here, right, Jack? Come on. Get up there. Come on. Yes, we are. Yes, Jack. Ah. Yeah, you're right. All those days riding at Shipley from Alisa there, the Shipley Glen rides really helping. 40 points now, 30 seconds to go. Jack Carthy making up for the mistake in the previous section. Look at that hook. There's no one here to be excited with, but this is very exciting. 50 points now for Jack. Last and final gate. 60 points. Yes, Jack Carthy. So that will now put him ahead. Jack with 160. There's a joint second position here with Danny, Julian and Vincent, closely followed by Nathan Chara. So we'll be moving on to section number... What comes after 3? 4. You're welcome, Mike. Remember, guys, if you're watching as well, we do have a live chat on the YouTube. I'm trying to give you some answers as well. It's another little format we want to try and do to try and get some more engagements involved. Feel free to go on there. Just say hello. or just say goodbye. I don't know. Just comment, say something, give an emoji, or tell me how much you hate me. That's still going to work. It's all part of the algorithm. Yeah, I think the next section is Jack's back garden almost. They just painted them a different colour. So this might work in his favour, but we'll see. We will see. I mean, I know you are watching from the USA, Mike. Unless you've travelled to Europe and didn't tell us, I'd be very disappointed. Yeah, I'm just giving you, yes, I'm good, guys, thank you. Oh, what a delivery. Don't they know me so well? I wonder if any of you can guess what I've just had delivered to me. All right, section number 4. Section number 4. Yes. Now we're just mending some tape here. I think some, maybe some of the observers got a little bit excited running around. Yes, hello France. Thanks for joining, Stephen. Yes, you're right. Getting Vince on the podium as well, Tom. Thanks. Yes, Sean Farrar from the US of A. Hey, Sean. How's it going? Just waiting for the riders now to prepare their minds for section number 4. These next 2 sections are really fun to watch. No, this isn't Jack's Garden, Stephen. I was just joking, but Jack's Garden looks very much like this. So, Vincent now for section number 4. To kick us off. All right then. So, a couple of difficult angles there, but really making light work of that. Again, probably one of the most experienced competition riders in the final now on the 26. I want to say, no, Vincent hasn't been riding longer than I've been alive. God, now I feel like I'm old. All right. But he has been riding for a very long time. Yes. Really great turnout for you guys watching the stream as well. Let us know if you like it. We do want to try and offer this service if we can, so let us know. Jason wins the prize. It was a beer delivered to me. Jason won the prize. Come on, Vincent, now. In that tight, so close to the floor, really tight angle. Really tight. Yes, really great work. There's some of the 26s, because that was also in the junior 26 finals, and they really struggled. Right, you can see the tape on the floor just either side. Very tight space. Oh, like it's nothing. Vincent Herman straight to front. Yes, and what? Just rolling through. What is going on? This is fantastic. Wow. No. I just, wait. Oh, did he run? No, he didn't run out of time. Oh, 40 points there. 40 points. For Vincent Hermans, that will put him on a total score of 160. I'm only just realising why I did maths at school now. I've been training my whole life just to use it right here, right now. Just look at these replays from Vincent. All right, Nathan Chara here, who just been on fire this weekend. Absolutely on fire. The sun is beaming down. What an atmosphere here in Poprad. Nathan Chara starting section number 4. Here we go. It's 1A, and then B is quite, there we go. Look at that angle. A gap to a very thin beam. They just make it look like it's a normal gap. Just incredible. Oh, bit surprising there from Nathan. Had to put a foot down. May have put a bit too much power in there. But that's all right. He's still got 10 points. So I'm pretty sure this is. Oh, no! Just showing you how skinny that beam is. Back wheel slightly off to the side, completely lost. Only 10 points for Nathan Chara there. So 120 now that Nathan's on, which is going to be tough when there are already another 2 riders here, both Julian and Danny on 120 without doing this section. So he's going to be a little bit disappointed with that result, but there's Marty. Someone told me that Marty knows where Mr. Pads lives. He has his address, probably. So if anyone wants to know, you can ask Marty. He knows who he is. Yeah, you wipe that sweat off there, Marty. It's at least nice to know you're breaking a sweat. Yes. Let's see, I'm just going to be checking in the comments here. Gira, what's the real benefit of those bar angles? Tom is already jumping on this. Thank you, Tom. Yeah, it makes it much more upright. You've got a little bit more control on the back wheel, or more balance, sorry. And Marty Verida now. Beautiful. Beautiful gap. Yeah. There it is, flowing through. We've got Marius watching from Norway. Thanks for joining us on the live stream. Marty, oh, that's an English breakfast right there. Hooking to front wheel. Here we go. Now this static hook, you can see Nathan just lost it there. Look, there's not a lot of room for error for your back wheel. Look at that concentration from Marty. Perfect swap. Yeah. Really, really good. Here we go, rolling straight to front, to back. Oh, goodness me. It makes me feel like I can do that. That's how easy they make it look. But no, I mean, yeah, I'll save that for when I get back on the bike. Right, staying between the tape. Front, up, to back. Really, really tight gates, so narrow, so absolutely no room for error. That'll put Marty on 40 points now. Big, big hook now. Really big hook. Yes, he's there. So that's 5A, but he's got to drop down to get the points through the other gate on the left-hand side. There's the 10 points. That's 50. Now 60 is just a ginormous side hop. But how is he going to approach it? He's going to do a twist. I'm spinning around. Oh, yes! Marty. That'll be 60 points. Look at that smile, yes. 60 points for Marty Verida. So that's going to put him on 160. He's back in the race now. Currently on the same 2040, so him and Vincent both on 160 now. Still got Julian to go. So just a quick update. Vincent 160, Nathan Chara 120, and Marty Vera 160. And now we have Julian Signs to go, who's currently on 120 and hasn't finished section 4 yet. Hey Martin, yes, thanks for tuning in from Germany. Thanks you all for watching. Julian Signs right now in section number 4 for Espanol, taking a different approach, not hooking. He's going up for the up to front. I mean, he's very, very good at those. Here he goes for this static hookup. Now, 20 inches made light work of this, but for 26, look how close they are to the tape. Look how thin the beam is. It's just, as us Shin Dig riders would say, outrageous behaviour. Why would you do that? But here we are. Beautiful. I'd like to think they always pick the dirtiest lines, some of the Spaniards. They always want to find the hardest stuff. So, got to stay between that tape, aiming for that yellow gate. Well, I reckon Union's going to Frenchy this, or tap it, bam, bam. Yes! Gosh. Oh, man. I thought, yeah, no, you get it's 30 points. There we go. Rolling up through that one. Almost missed that gate there. Right, so that should be 40 now for Julian. He's now on to gate number 5. This has got an A and B, so we've got the static hook there, which is the A gate. And then due to the height to get B, they need to land through 5B, turn to the left. There's the 10 points, 50 points for Julian now. So he's going for the side up. That's what we like to see. Come on, Julian. Get this. Oh, my. I mean, that was easy. That was easy. Unbelievable. Great riding from Union Signs there. Look at that switch. Perfect placement. Straight to the back wheel there. Maybe a little front tap. And that side up, boom. It's hard to see how big it is, but it is ginormous. So that'll be 60 points for Julian Signs. That's going to put him on a total of 180. So currently in the lead, closely followed by Marty, then Vincent, then Nathan. But we still have Danny and Jack to go. So Danny's just kicking off now. Lovely gap. Keeping the observers on their toes. Also gone for the hook. Just, wow. Brakeless top landing. That looked beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. And here we go. Not wasting any time. He's going to want to come on with a good result here today, as his sisters won the women's earlier this afternoon. We'd like to see Danny, of course, perform to keep the Baron family on top. Through the narrow roll-up. No one's really front to back. No one's made that look difficult because they've just done it perfectly. This goes to show the level here. This is why this is the elite men's. No problem on that roll-up. It looked like he was just setting up for a gate rather than going through one, but that's how simple it was. Yeah, this is really straight up. There it is. Got to get the other gate for the 50. There it is. 50 points now. How's Danny going to do this? Yes, he's going for the side up. That's what we want to see. Beautiful work from Danny Moron. Come on, mate. Yes! Wonderful, wonderful work from Danny. That's fantastic. 60 points. So that's also going to put him on the same points as Julian on 180. Right, the last rider to go through section number 1. He's going to want to get 60 points to stay ahead. But I'm quite confident with for Jack. There, lovely little shortcut there. No messing about. But this is very much like Jack's Garden, so be very surprised if he doesn't get the maximum points here. But I am surprised daily. So, now making his way to the third gate as 20 points. I'm not sure the height Stephen knows, putting in the chat, but we'll try and find out for you. Into the static hook right now. Yes, easy, easy. Really, really good timing as well. So now he's got to get this one to get the 10 points, because that was A, this is B. I think the biggest problem for him is deciding what he wants to do. To back, to front. What's he doing? He's going for a hook. Very interesting, but I tell you what, he's very comfortable with them, so why the hell not? Well done, Jack. That might take up a little bit more time, but he still has some. 50 seconds to go. This one here, you can see from this angle, they're just rolling through that, all on the front wheel. Oh, Little bit of a stoppy for style. Now, big static hook. This is well above 6 foot. So, of course, double Andre's height. There we go. Really grasping that. Easy. Now, I think Jack's going to do the side up. Come on, mate. This is one of those being like, oh, I'm going to do what they wanted me to do. Look at this. Beautiful work. With 10 seconds to spare. 60 points for Mr. Jack Carfey. Moving on to the final section now. So what's Jack's score going to be? 220. Jack's current score, I believe, is 220. So moving on to section number 5, and then let the riders do a quick walkthrough. This is a very difficult section, these logs. This is how trees grow in Slovakia. They didn't even have to build a section, they just grew like this. Yeah, just checking in the chat here while I got some time. This is, yeah, it was just like his Garden Marty. And this is, of course, lots and lots of outrageous behaviour. What a bunch of clowns, as Tom used to say too. What a bunch of clowns, but what a bunch of very, very professional and impressive clowns. So far at the moment, Jack is in first with 220. And we've got a joint second with Daniel Baran and Julian Sainz. And then joint third with Marty and Vincent on 160. So it's still all to play for. This is very close. Vincent now kicking off section number 5. Really technical. Really technical. This is a huge up as well. This angle, you might not see the height, but just... Oh, what? I just don't... They just make it look that... It's so easy. But it's massive. Absolutely massive. That was perfect. So you couldn't see from this angle, but he had to land on a narrow log and then go instantly. He couldn't mess around. So that would have really cost him the competition had he lost time there, which has happened to a lot of the 20-inch riders earlier this morning. No, for that question, Tall Dark Random, I don't think so. I'd hope not. Okay, he's going to have to give it another go. 1 minute to go. I think this is the third gate, so we should be on 20 points right now. They're just updating the scores. Rolling through, that's incredibly high, that log. Beam, log, stump. Yeah, this is fantastic. Now this, really tough. They've put tape behind them there so they can't roll. This is like the smallest run-up. And there's a little bit of tape on that side, so we can't... Look at this. 0 run-up. Here we go. He's got it. He's held it. Well done, Vincent. Fantastic. 6 seconds to go. But can he get 4B to get the 40 points? He needs to. Did he get it? Did he get it? Did he get it? Did he get it? Yes, he did. 40 points there for Vincent. That's going to leave him on 200 altogether. 200 points together for his entire lap. But that's it. They don't get another lap. This is it. One chance, one lap. And now Nathan Chara will be the next rider. His last chance to perform here today. Currently on 120 points. Is that Noah joining the stream too? Hi Noah, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Yes, Vincent is in the running at the moment for podium. Let's see how Nathan Chara does. 120 points, so he can only get 180 if he maximises. That's absolutely right, Noah, yeah. Yes, lovely work. Now you can't see, he's got to drop down to a thin log and stay on it, and then gap. There we go. Yes, you couldn't see if that is incredibly difficult from that angle, but it is very, very hard gate. Lovely gap too. The 26 making a little bit more light work than some of the 20s here. Now, this should be the third gate, that focus there. Representing France, Nathan Chara. Beautiful work, flowing through that. Okay, really composing. This is a different approach. I think he's skipping the log altogether. This is ginormous. Oh, what a lovely approach, and how unfortunate for Nathan. What a fantastic ride for Nathan. He should be so proud of this weekend. He's been on fire. He's been really, really riding hard, really well. Just watching from afar, I've personally been really impressed by Nathan this weekend. I would have liked to have seen him get a few more points. But look how close that tight, folding as well. Really going for that approach. All or nothing. Really fantastic effort there, so. All right, Marty, give us a wave. Yeah, look at that smile. So only 30 for Nathan there. That's going to put him at 150. So currently that will put him in 6th position for the comp. But he was riding so well, and I hope he's had as much fun as I've had watching him. So Marty Vera now for Spain. Currently on 160 points, with the leader on 220, that's Carthy. And then we've got Julian on 180 and Daniel Baron on 180. Let's see how Marty's going to do here today. So, that precision onto that log. Now, this is the one we can't. Dropping down onto a thin log that we can't see, but it's very thin. Keeping it, keeping it, keeping it. Oh, yes! Nice work, Marty. Look at that, front to back. Now, that they made that gap look easy, but some of the 20s had to fully send that. Full send. Right, 20 points, going up to 30 now. Here we go. Yes, lovely work. Nice switch. Nice and quick. A minute, just under a minute to go, sorry. Adopting. What approach will he adopt, sorry? Just adjusting his brakes. Taking a little breather, taking a rest. So, come on, Marty. He's going to want to get... So how's he going to take this? Very good balance there. But just almost no run-up. That's what's difficult here. You've got to get that front hooked in, did he? Oh, not quite enough. Come on, he's got to get this. Come on, Marty. Oh, man, he's just... Come on, give it one more go, mate. Give it one more go. You got this. I know you have. He was so close on the first. The front wheel just gripping there. Oh, balance. Oh, come on. He's out of time. Oh, Marty. Marty. So unfortunate, but look at that. Giving the crowd a good wave. Big smile. Thumbs up. I'm still happy, guys. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. So he'll finish on 190. So far, it's going to be between Vincent, Julian, and Danny on who might be second or third. Jack so far, unless there's more mistakes made. But Julian Sainz is up next. 3 more riders to go. Julian on currently on 180 points. Yes, Ali, no, we know. Yeah, I totally agree. Thanks for the feedback. And Julian here, going for that big up. You can't quite see the gap, but it's more of an up. They're just trying to get, there it is, rolling through it, nice and casually. Just got to get up to front, flick to back, then the gap. There's a big gap between these big logs. Yeah, landing on front, keeping the composure. Now, as we've seen, there's one more, the gate number 3, very high. You can just see the cameraman on the right there, very, very high. But they're rolling up it because nowadays these riders can jump up things much taller than they are. That'll be 30 points there. Now, just under a minute. Will he get this next one to get 40? He's currently on 30, which is putting him at 210 points. So that's 10 points ahead of Vincent, but 10 points behind Jack. Let's see. Come on, Julian. Put the power down. As Mr. Hartley would say, Julian insanes, proving why he is insanes. Lovely work. Oh my goodness. Wow. Is he okay? He's up. Holy moly, that was, wow. So just 40 points there. You can see how dirty his back is from that bail. I don't know if we'll get a replay there. Depends what was captured, but that was certainly entertaining. So you're doing the drop down onto the thin log, gapping. So Julian then got 40, which will put him at 220 points. Danny Baron now is going to need to get 40 or 50, no, needs to get 50 to get second, I think. Oh, right, here we go. Danny, I just lost signal. Here we go, we're back, Danny's back. Straight up. Lovely work, lovely work from Danny. Making good pace here. This is gapping straight to front here. Dropping on down, so that'll be 20 points, I think. Yeah, 20 points there. So now into the third gate. He's got to get A and B. Oh, needs to get B. He's got to get 30. Got to get 30. Yeah, he's through with a minute to go. 30 points. Come on, Danny. Get your composure. Let's get up there. Let's get some points through this one. Show the others why you're one of the best. Come on. Yes. Hooks the hook. Dropping on down, but stay on your bike. Stay on your bike. There we go. Oh, just keeping the balance. Oh, beautiful work. Beautiful work there. That's 40 points there. There we go, 50. So he's on the 6th gate. He's dropped it, but he got 50 points. That's going to give him 230, secured a position on the podium, 10 points ahead of Julian. So right now, if Jack only needs 20 points to win, and Vincent maybe just narrowly missing the podium there, Tom, I'm sorry, only on 200. It's going to be 3rd place, Julian Sainz, 2nd place, Danny Baron, and it's still to play for. We'll see if Jack, unless he gets a 5 before the 2nd gate, but I hope not. All right, so Jack now in section number 5. Here we go. He just needs 20 points to win. So that should be 10. Now he's had to come. Now that's that thin log I was talking about. Jack actually came down and starting on 2 wheels. Just showing off, I think, just because he can. Look at that. Gaps across. That's it. That is now Jack, the European champion, 2023 EUC Trials European champion in Poprad is Jack Carthy. Let's just show him that you can do all the gates, Jack, yeah? Come on, have a little victory lap. Look at this approach. Jack loves a short run up, he's not afraid. He's not even using all the space. Oh no, he's gone back a little bit. All right, so I'll play it safe, I'll play it safe. Come on, Jack, let's complete this one. Yeah. He's just playing now, just relaxing. You can fall off if you want, Jack, but that wouldn't look good, no. Come on, Jack, just get this score here. I don't think he's that bothered, is he? He knows. I mean, I wouldn't. You won, mate. Wow, Jack Carthy won. No way. No, fantastic result. Fantastic result. I just can't. Oh, yeah. So, Jack Carthy there. Let me just do some quick math. Yeah, quick maths, yeah. Quick maths. Jack Carthy coming in 1st place with 250 points. Danny Baron in 2nd place with 230. And Julian Sainz with 220 points. And what a fantastic competition it's been. We're watching some of the highlights there from Jack. Just rolling through, being casual, as ever. Keeping the Brits on top, bringing it home all over again. We'll be doing the ceremonies very shortly, so don't go anywhere too far. I mean, you could go anywhere you want if you're watching it on your phone, I suppose, but... And thanks to those that have tuned into the stream so far. Let's see if I got my scoring right. No. Oh, so it was 250, 240 and 220. So just another one from Danny there, but what a fantastic result. Fantastic. And yes, thanks Tom too. We did a little switcheroo, me and Andre. I was in the arena there sort of sweating, getting a bit hot, tiring, and now sat in the shade, and the lovely organisers here fantastically delivering me a nice little beer, which after today has been pretty epic. New little format for us too, lots of learning curves for some of us at the Shin Dig team here on providing streams for you guys. We hope that we can do more of these and provide much more coverage for the future. I'm gathering a little team together to try and provide this for you all in the future, so we really do appreciate you all chiming in. I think we had like 300 or something at one point at once, and for something going on live, that is fantastic numbers at a live moment. And this will be staying up on the YouTube. We'll make sure that you guys who are watching it afterwards now can see it. So we'll be going over to the ceremony very, very soon. Stick around. I'm going to run to the bathroom. Thanks, Sandy. Great to see Jack being interviewed. I mean, he's interviewed quite a lot, almost every competition. So there are other comps out there, but I've interviewed Jack twice myself, and he's been on our podcast twice. So I think he's done quite a few interviews, but it is still great to see him being interviewed. All right, guys. Well, actually, no. The ceremony will not be streamed. I do apologise for saying that. We're going to be leaving you guys there, of course. So check out our Instagram as well to see some ceremony pictures. We're going to be doing some Instagram stories right now. That's at Shin Dig Media. Those of you that joined too that aren't subscribed, please make sure you subscribe. And we thank you all for watching and everyone for getting involved and interacting. So it's been a fantastic result here. So thank you very much for listening.